Hey, what's up, Legendary? Why a Totem build? Why not?
That's a stop. Sleep now. Whatever's left of you.
Please come inside. Friend,
What build are we doing today? We're going to do a Totem spamming Druid. We're going to use this keystone up here,
as Finn calls it.
Ancestral Bond, and we're going to try and get as many Dark Effigy Totems down as possible, and it'll be funny.
Seems he's the only thing holding this place together.
Well, I fear this land's sick.
She wears her sorrow like a second.
See if we can get like 10 Dark Effigy Totems all just spamming. So I got a bunch of leveling gear options here. But I did get a Tabulos full of a bunch of totem jewels just for the memes. Hey, what's up, Herm? And then I did. We will mess with. We'll mess with Spell Totem a little bit too, but I think it's mainly going to be Dark Effigy. And unfortunately, we can't level as Dark Effigy, so how do I want to go about this? We're just going to go this way for now. Hey, what's up, Garcia? How you doing, man? How do I want to level, though? Until I can get Shockwave Totem. Because I'm going to have to level Shockwave Totem until we can get Dark Effigy, so... I have a Mace... I'll just take Contagion for now.
Not a place for such things.
Yep, it's just a silly totem build. I haven't played a totem build since 0.2, maybe? So, let's have some fun with a totem build, y'all. We need to get level 5 so we can use Shockwave Totem. Bye-bye. Oh, I should have gotten boots out of my stash. Hold on. I probably have Wanderlust or whatever they're called. Well, there's 2 low-level boots with move speed on them. All good, Garcia. I'm gonna do shaman. I'm gonna do shaman. Get that extra spirit. I'm going for 10 totems. Oh, came here for boots. Came here for boots. I don't have good move speed boots. I have to have them someplace. I don't remember what the low-level move speed boots are called. Gotta have... Oh, here they are. Oh, the Wanderlust are the level 11 ones. But what's level 1 ones that I like have energy shield on them or whatever? I know I have to have them someplace. I must have dumped them in a dumb tab. Here they are. Luminous Pace. I knew I had one someplace. Goal is to get over 1,000 spirit and just shit out as many fucking dark effigies as possible.
One less curse upon this land. Ancient relics, poison of land and beast alike. Life flickers to life.
Level 3. Okay, we need, I think it's level 5 or 6 to be able to use Shockwave Totem. We'll be mace striking with Contagion until then. Oh, that PoE Ninja's definitely wrong.
This being feels ancient.
That's not this character. I mean, I assume I'm just going to go, like... I'm just going to book it for Ancestral Bond. I don't think it'll be Spell Totem. I will try and do some silly stuff with Spell Totem at, like, a little bit. But it's probably going to be Dark Effigy. I personally... Like, it just depends on, like, how annoying Spell Totems are and how annoying the charge farming is. I do have Red Flare Conduit in my stash. But I don't know, like, if you've ever seen Dark Effigy with, like, additional projectiles and, like, a high cast speed... It's pretty crazy looking. So if I had like 10 plus Dark Effigies down, it would look super fucking funny. I don't know if it'd be a good build, but it'd be a funny build, so it might be a funny build time. But yeah, I don't know. The goal is spirit stacking. We're gonna go for 1,000 plus spirit and get as many totems down as possible. So we're gonna need like duration. We're gonna need cast speed. There is the one support lineage gem that makes like your totems get buffed based off of the totems around it. We may do like 12 dark effigies and 1 spell totem using that spell totem, but like spam Essence Drain or something funny like that. But I really don't like charges and like charge generation builds. This depends on how easy they are to automate.
So much blood spilled here, the earth still.
But I don't know. Dark Effigy will definitely be like the main thing, I think. Just because, yeah, I want to do a big Dark Effigy spam build. Good morning, Doom. Thought you were going for Bleed Culling yesterday. After thinking more on it, it doesn't seem very good. It would just be forcing Bleed Culling for the sake of forcing Bleed Culling when literally, like, any other culling style would be astronomically, like, more enjoyable and more fun to play. It didn't seem worth it. Like, it was just, every time I kept thinking deeper on it, it was like, I just actually rather would go do a regular cold build. Because this is going to be Gimp.
their graves to die twice over. Wild stirs within.
Yeah, I have like an actual stream schedule now. So TLDR, my game dev job, the guy that I make the game with, his life schedule has changed to where he can only work at night now. And before we used to work in the mornings and like kind of sporadically throughout the day, like depending on like when he was able to code and stuff. But now it like he can only work at night, and he's able to consistently work at night usually, but he can only work at night. So it's like left my mornings just kind of like empty, and it was like kind of driving me crazy. Like my nights are busy, which is fine. I don't mind doing that. But like I just didn't know what to do with my mornings, and like I was actually just like not good for the mental health. So I was just like, well, one morning I went live and it was really chill. And then I went live the next morning, and then now it's like, well, I have the ability to at least commit to a Monday through Friday 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. my time schedule. So like I'll be streaming Monday through Friday up until 0.5 and into 0.5 for at least 4 hours those days. And we'll just be doing silly shit on PoE too. And it helps because then I get to stream, like on Thursdays, I'll be able to stream into the podcast, so it just makes me able to consistently host the podcast. So yeah.
Organs.
Hey, appreciate the prime, man. Are we doing machine gun totem? Yeah, we're gonna do a bunch of dark effigy totems. Gotcha, Garcia. Yeah, I think I bought a decent one. I bought like a bunch of gear for it last night, so you know, it could be that the moment I put on that chest, spell totem feels fine and fun. The only thing that I'm committed to with this build 100% is we're spirit stacking with we're spirit stacking and getting as many totems as possible. Like, I don't care if it, like, ends up being a DPS loss. I don't care if it ends up being, like, functionally not as good. I just want, like, a hilarious amount of totems doing shit. And if they were all dark effigy, that would be hilarious. Oops, sprint stunned myself. Yeah, I've got a Crucible for Resonance already. I have used the Flesh Crucible for Resonance on 3 or 4 builds this league. Those Flesh Crucibles are very handy. Do you reforge your ATD? It depends on my mood. Sometimes if I'm like, if I'm thirsty for divines, I'll just sell them, which is usually like, I would say half the time I'm selling them, and then half the time I'm 3-to-1ing them. I have never hit a spirit ATD from 3-to-1ing, so... I'm guessing it's down here. I was brain off yapping this whole clear. I was not paying attention to where I was running. Oh, we got level 6 though, so we can use Shockwave Totem. Okay, so we gotta go kill Rust King now, get the gem, and then we'll go 5-link it, and... yeah. But no, I don't 3-to-1 mine usually. I usually sell them, and then... but sometimes if I'm in a gambling mood, or if I'm good on divines, you know, if I have a few thousand divine, I usually don't care about it. Hope they release Righteous Fire soon. I mean, there's a lot of people, myself included, on a Copium train that because they just released a bunch of holy skills in PoE 1, that Templar is coming in 0.5. That sounds like Copium to me. Maybe it's over here. But I'm on that train. Alright. So the reason I have maces is because Shockwave Totem has to use weapon. So I've got weapons to use with Shockwave Totem for now, and eventually we'll swap to like caster shit with Dark Effigy Spell Totem. But for now we're leveling with Shockwave Totem. Only temp, though. Shockwave Totem will be replaced.
That'd have me out in me ear.
Furious, I would have.
What did he say?
Stick to the carrots.
What are these totems? What do the totem support gems do? I know Fawn of Blood, Fawn of Mana, more life, faster placement speed, elemental res, splinter totem. Totems created by support skills can splinter up to 2 times. Urgent Totem 2s, Urgent Totem 3s. Oh, you just use Urgent Totem 3 for sure. Do I want to use Overabundance right now while I'm using this one? I don't. I'm using a Tabula right now with a bunch of totem stuff. So I do have some skill effect duration in all of these jewels. So my totems will last a long time. Why would I put Projectile Acceleration 3 in Shockwave Totem? It's not a projectile. You can't even put it in there. I don't have the dex for Overabundance, I gotta get rings.
Spirits in it. Who knows what prizes away? Hey, I should have asked for more. Go make a legend or two.
A thief? Let's hope he's the honorable kind.
Oh wait, I don't want to wear a ring. I have those rings.
Tired of the slaughter. Feeling lucky? Not bad.
Yeah, right now, I've leveled like 13 characters this league right now, Weed the Sculptor, so it's like, I don't want to do, like, before every league, people like to do private leagues, and that's what I'm waiting for my fresh start, plus I'm going to go play solo Self-Found soon, so, at this, right now, because I've leveled so many characters this league, I'm just fucking twinking my way through it, just for the lulz. I don't know, Garcia, I haven't thought about it. I don't get that far ahead of myself. I have no idea what we'll be doing defensively. All I know is we're stacking totems. I mean, I'll try this Splinter Totem thing while leveling. We'll see how it goes. Just for Shockwave Totem. I think I'm doing elemental damage with this, so we wouldn't want to do Brutality 3. But maybe we do Heft. And Heavy Strike. For now. Or Heavy Swing. And, I don't know, is there like a Shockwave thing I can put into it? I want to use Overabundance, maybe. I just need the Dex for Overabundance. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do defensively. Might be a Life Stacker, might be a Mana Stacker with Mind Over Matter, Eldritch Battery. Might be, Yes Stacking.
Me out on my ear.
Usually, Spirit Stackers end up being not very good defensively, so I don't know if this is going to be a tanky build. This is a silly build, you know? Okay. Oh. That's what Splintering does. Interesting. Huh. I did not realize that's what that meant when I read the skill. Okay. That's weird. What does it look like without Splinter Totem? I got a pretty long duration right now. This is nice. Look how long one lasts. Look how long one lasts. Because of all the duration scaling I have and stuff. So when I have the Dex for Overabundance, it would still last a long time. That's a long time. What is the normal... Or is this one supposed to be forever? No, it's not. Okay, wow. It's not forever. It just went down. Because its quality gives its totem duration. It definitely has a duration. So we'll be able to get Overabundance in there just fine. Oh, we can put prolonged duration in it too. That's funny. We'll try that for now. What's up, Rusty?
Wild spawn. Earthquakes.
Cool. I don't know if I've ever leveled with Shockwave Totem before. We'll see how this goes. Hey, enjoy your breakfast, Rusty. Enjoy your breakfast. I will be streaming until the podcast with Dreadful today, so I'm excited about that. Yeah, I'm not sure what defensive we're doing. I'm guessing it'll have to be Mind Over Matter. But I actually have no idea. It'll be a weird build, that's for sure. Well, I wouldn't get too excited about this build. I'm getting silly with this one. We're not like trying to do anything super try hard. It's probably gonna be a weird build. Probably gonna be a weird build. But it'll be fun. Yeah, I just want a buttload of Dark Effigies. Like, I think Dark Effigy is hilarious looking. Whenever you have like 4 of them out. So what if you had 10? Also, I'm going to be playing a Totem build on League Start and PoE 1, so this kind of gets me prepped for it. This is my PoE 1 practice right now. I'm leveling as Arrow's League Starter. Holy Flame Totem, and then I've decided my build. Yeah, I'm going to be talking about it on the podcast, but I'm going to be leveling as Holy Flame Totem. Arrow has a really good day 1 League Starter, and then I'm going to be going Mjolnir build. I'm going to be going Connor's Cast on Channel Cyclone Lightning Warp build. It looks really fun, and Jorgen says it's really good at Delve. And I'm wanting to play Delve, so I'm going to League Start Arrow's Holy Flame on a Hierophant, and then I'll swap to the Connor build when I get like 50-ish Chaos Orbs. I will be streaming PoE 2 every day, though. I probably won't be streaming PoE 1. Tomorrow I will still be playing the Druid build, and even while the PoE 1 League is like going on, I'll be like streaming the Totem build as every day for the next like week, and then I'll be playing PoE 1 off stream probably. We'll see though. I don't think I'll be. There's no chance I stream the PoE 1 League tomorrow because, yeah. Why off streams? There's multiple reasons.
Well, we make a fine pair. Half a memory between us. Right the up.
But I would say like the main reason is because now I have this stream schedule going. I'm wanting to try and like build momentum into 0.5 as a PoE 2 streamer. So if I'm like streaming in the category every day for the next I don't know, it's like 2 months until 0.5 it feels like. A month and a half. That would be like helpful, you know, for the stream. That's like, I guess, the primary reason. It's not that I don't want to stream PoE 1. It's that I want to keep streaming PoE 2. So it's not like, yeah. I will probably stream PoE 1 sometimes, but I should have phrased that differently. That I want to make sure I keep streaming PoE 2 as opposed to not streaming PoE 1. If that makes sense. But I'm also, like, just really bad at PoE 1, and, like, I go really slow. Like, I'm really bad at the campaign, and, like, I don't know. When I play the PoE 1 campaign, I like to be, like, watching TV and shit. Like, I get super ADHD brain when I'm playing the PoE 1 campaign, so at least for the campaign, I just like to, like, just brain off and not pay attention when I'm playing it. I don't have the PoE 1 campaign down like most people. Like, most people do the PoE 1 campaign in, what, like 4 to 6 hours? It's like 13 hours for me. Probably not that long. I have no idea how long it takes me to do the campaign, but it ain't near as fast as everyone else. Okay, I think now I have overabundance too, so I can get 2 down, but they're shorter duration. I want to see how long they last. Should still be a long-ass time. You know why you take 25 hours? Damn. I mean, for me, the PoE 1 campaign is so slow. Like, I know everyone says the PoE 2 campaign is slow, but for I don't know. I've done it enough times at this point. Like, I'm a new PoE 1 player, so I'm way slower at that game than I am this one. Oh yeah, overabundance helps a lot. Will you use Dark Effigy and Essence Drain? I don't know. I might use Poison. Something that does Poison. Doesn't Dark Effigy also target Poison, or no? I thought Dark Effigy targeted Poison too. It'd either be Contagion or Essence Drain. Like, maybe Spell Totem's just spamming a bunch of Essence Drains constantly, and Dark Effigy's going crazy after it, but not sure. Could also end up being a cast-on angle, where we're casting on stuff from, like, something to trigger Dark Effigies. I'm not sure. Initially, while leveling, yes, it'd be, like, Contagion, Essence... It probably wouldn't be Essence Drain, it'd probably be Contagion. With Dark Effigy doing most of the clear in the campaign. Once we get to that level, but in endgame, you know, who knows what it ends up like. We'll try silly shit, we'll try weird stuff to try and automate stuff. But yeah, it'd be after it, yeah. For some reason, I have a memory of using Dark Effigy with poison skills and, like, doing, like, a poison attack. But maybe I'm tripping. Have you done anything with Scythe Spear? In previous patches, yeah, not the new one. We were talking about Scythe Spear yesterday. We were playing around with the idea of doing a Bleed Culling Strike build with it. Didn't really like the idea of Bleed Culling Strike, but I do like the idea of eventually visiting a Scythe Spear build for Avatar of Fire on a Blood Mage. But that'll be a future build. Man, I suck at finding some of these locations. Are you right here? Nope. I gotta get better at full clearing. Again, the goal is, the idea is Shaman, yeah. Well, Shaman and Oracle are both good. We're going to start Shaman because Shaman gets the additional 120 Spirit, and it's tankier baseline, and it's got the gain damage sources. But there's a chance we swap to Oracle in the late game. But initially, we'll just be playing Shaman because we're doing the Spirit version of Totems. And Shaman will get us 120 Spirit when we get our Ascendancy. Oracle could be a swap late game. You get the easy mind over matter bullshit. Like, it gets the extra Totem passives. But yeah, Shaman first. We'll be leveling as Shaman for sure. I did it! Totems, a Shockwave Totem requires a melee weapon. Shockwave Totem requires a melee weapon, but, Dark Effigy and Spell Totems are spells, so I think you can technically use any weapon with them.
My family! This doesn't make any sense! They're dead!
How do you get inspiration for builds? I don't remember. I think I was just, like, looking at the passive tree randomly, and I was like, oh, yeah, I've always wanted to do an Ancestral Bond build. And then it was just like, sure, let's do a silly Dark Effigy build. It was just as simple as that. The Bleed Wolf Thorns build, or not the Bleed Wolf Thorns, the Thorns Life Stacking Werewolf Oracle is still going to happen. Like I said, I'm going to be streaming every morning, PoE 2, Monday through Friday. So, like, when this build's done, it's possible the Thorns Life Stacker's next. It's just this one's the one that won my attention in the moment. So we'll be, I think you get Dark Effigy in the 30s. So we'll be playing Shockwave Totem until then.
Be careful shapeshifting. Take an arrow to the ass.
I've tried, the only totem builds I have done is I did Dark Effigy in 0-2 or 0-1 on a Warbringer. I forget which league it was. It might have been 0-1. I never made a guide for it because I was trying the Warbringer Ascendancy passive where, like, totems spawn animal spirits, and it was really fucking bad. And then I've done an Artillery Ballista build in 0-1 and 0-2. I had a Artillery Ballista Deadeye in 0-1 and Artillery Ballista Tactician in 0-2. I've never done a Shockwave Totem for leveling, and then I've never actually done a true Dark Effigy build in late game.
It is no omen of the Morrigan. Where do you think you're going?
This is cool. Tabulas is carrying right now. The Tabulas with all the skill effect duration. Like, the totem's damage obviously helps, but the skill direct effect duration is just letting them sit down forever. It's fun.
Silence. Bloody lad.
So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more points till Ancestral Bond, and then we'll swap to Spirit Gear. I've got a low-level Scepter with 149 Spirit. I've got Enfolding Dawn, which we might not want to wear because we'll be giving up Tabulas, so we might just be getting Spirit from our Amulet and this for now. I wanted to get... You can get Grips of Kulamek that have % increased Spirit on them, but they're super fucking expensive. These ones have cast speed per 20 Spirit, so our Dark Effigies will cast faster. And they have gain damage and skill effect duration, but I want to get Grips of Kulamek with % increased Spirit at some point. And then I have the 3 Grand Spectrum Ruby or Emeralds for more spirits. At some point, we have to replace Tabulas. We'll probably get a rare body armor with Spirit, or have to use the Power Charge chest if we're playing Spell Totems. And then we can always get, we have Alpha's Howl, which we'll swap to in late game. I think Alpha's Howl requires like 50 something. And then, of course, there's lots of other things that stack Spirit, so... Yeah, the build will get super fun when we get to... I forget what level Dark Effigy is. 30-something? So... You're wearing the same shirt as your character? Kind of. Are you Cleeb? Is that my Cleeble?
Who are you?
31? Yeah, okay. So, what's up, brother? I've missed you, man. I've sent you messages on Battle.net long ago. I assume you just don't log into it anymore. .31, yeah, so that's when the game build will get fun. At level 31, we will, get the Dark Effigy spam. Hey, what's up, Kadachi? How you doing, bro? How you doing, bro? Leveled in a totem build. Kadachi, we are leveling a totem build. We're going to get as many Dark Effigies as possible. Spirit stacking on a Shaman. Well, I don't know if as many as possible. In my head, I want to get at least 10. If, like, we get more than 10 and 10's inefficient, and, like, let's say we get to 13 and 13's inefficient, I'll, like, scale down to 10 and, I'll optimize the build. But for some reason, I like the idea of getting, like, 10 Dark Effigies out. So, and just watching them go fucking nuts. I did. I posted the Doomflesh guide. I posted it to YouTube yesterday. I posted it on Reddit, and then on both PoE Reddits. Both PoE Reddits. Yep. The guide is... Unfortunately, when you release a PoE 2 guide 2 days... Well, one, like, my channel's kind of dead in the algorithm anyways, but releasing guides right before the PoE 1 League probably... not the smartest thing to do. Oh, thanks, Caleb. Hope you're doing well, man. See, I see that nothing with 2 Gs. I know. I fucking know. Where is this boss? Is he down there? Did I walk past him? I think we need one more ritual altar too. It's a cool build. It's not the greatest build on the planet, despite the upset people, but it's super fun, and I feel like it is the framework for a really good build in the future. Like, if life stacking gets buffed, let's just say life stacking gets buffed next patch, and that build doesn't get nerfed in, like, any way, then that build, like, becomes really awesome next patch. I still don't think it compares to, like, your Miso Zero, JTX, Spiral Volley builds that they were doing. Miso was doing Poison Spiral Volley with a rare bow, and JTX was doing it with Bleed, I believe, because JTX is the Bleed guy. What am I doing? But it was a fun variation for sure. And I love me some life stackers. Love me some life stackers. Oh yeah, I don't know if you saw the final setup, Kadachi, but like, after like we fully optimized it and I fixed the passive tree and did weapon set swaps, like we doubled the damage. So it was like, it ended up doing like 2-ish to 2.5 million DPS with Rain of Arrows and auto shot on bosses. Maybe the boss is over there. I am being stupid. So if like life stacking got any buffs next patch, like if there was any flat life on the tree, that would change. Like that would make it such a good build. So it's expensive though, and definitely not League Start friendly. It's like you'd have to play your standard rare bow until you could afford all that stuff. And who knows, with the end game rework, they might be making that that ring easier to get.
Find me, Magi. Return to my embrace.
Yep, I'll be streaming until the podcast. The podcast is in like 4.5 hours. We have Dreadful on. Dreadful, he is the guy that made the Jin build at the beginning of this league that got the GGG build of the week. He is a Last Epoch and ARPG like GOAT. He's like everyone from the Last Epoch community tells me he's like the god of Last Epoch. So we're super hyped to have him on the podcast today. It'll be interesting to see how the PoE 1 talk goes. I don't know how long we're going to be talking about it because Rabbit's not playing PoE 1 at all. But I'm pretty sure the three of us are. Me, Dread, and Miso are playing the PoE 1 league.
The Wild One's power is mine.
Hey, later, Dragon. Oh my god, I'm sorry I missed your question about, or what you asked about the Chaos Explode Shrine. I don't know if that would work with Dark Effigy. I don't think so. I don't think it would, but I've never tested. I would assume the Shrine buff doesn't get applied to my totems. I don't know, though. It could. It's a good question. All right.
Eva.
I need to get that one focus. The focus that gives you spell damage based off of spirit. Because that'll probably give me a bunch of damage when I'm leveling.
Thank you. See you.
Straight to it then. The hunt begins.
We'll definitely want Withering Presence at some point. Okay. It's definitely not efficient to go straight for Ancestral Bond. You probably shouldn't go to Ancestral Bond until, like, way later. But we're going to be leveling with it for the science. Oh, I can put on that necklace now. Oh, I walked right past the, man, my brain is off today. Walked right past the skill book. Wanderlust on too.
This will give Una something to smile about.
Where's all the totem stuff? Isn't there totem stuff like right here? There is. Any of it damage? I feel like I shouldn't be going straight for Ancestral Bond. feel like I should be doing just totem stuff until... We shouldn't do Ancestral Bond until we do the Dark Effigy swap, which is 31. Because there's, like, no point in Spirit stacking right now until we can get multiple Dark Effigies down, and we won't want to do... Or multiple Totems down. And Spirit stacking with Shockwave Totems, like, not going to be great. We'd lose... We'd have to go down to a one-handed mace to use the Scepter. It scales off our weapon damage, so...
Time I turned over a new leaf.
We're just going to level with totem damage, and then we'll do a tree respec whenever... Okay. We'll do that for now. We'll just make the early levels a little bit more efficient. Not that this was inefficient anyways. It was... The Tabulas is carrying. The instant totem going down is so funny to see. All that placement speed stacking. Okay. Alright, we're gunning for level 31. We need to get our Ascendancy. Again, we're going Shaman. I know Oracle gets really good totem stuff, and it is quite possible we just ultimately swap to the Oracle in late game, but I really just want to try Spirit stacking for now. And for Spirit stacking, it was either Oracle or it was either Shaman. I mean, any class can Spirit stack absurdly well. You can get over 1,000 Spirit, I think, with... Or over at least 800 Spirit with every Ascendancy. But Shaman and Infernalist was, like, the easiest to do it on, and Shaman just straight up gets a free 120 Spirit, so... No! No! The instant placement totems look so funny. Just like watching him cast it. Like watch the dude's animation when he casts it. I have a simple mind. I apologize. Okay, we should get some stuff. I should get a Manganords. I should get Crown of the Victor. I should get... I don't know why I tried to go to my hat. I should go to town. Manganords, Crown of the Victor. I don't know what gloves to put on. Probably doesn't matter for gloves right now. I know I got a Manganord someplace. Is it Meganords or Manganords? Just search belt. There. Do I have a Crown of the Victor in here? What unique gloves do I have? Any like just easy to slap on unique gloves? Interesting. We don't really need that effect. But we will take the increased strength and attack speed and the max life and attack speed and added physical. Sure. I need to replace my flask. Use any of this? No, I don't need to. Weapon 16, okay. Did I not talk to her for the level 5 gem? I'd rather talk to her for the level 5 gem. Can use it in one level, then we'll go. Hey, Chill Hell, thanks for the prime. How you doing, man? Okay. Well, I don't know if this is going to be good, but it's going to be different. We're trying to get a bunch of totems. We're going to try and get, like, a lot of totems. Hopefully it ends up being fun. I just want to cake the screen in dark effigy projectiles. Alright, this increases my placement speed and range even more. Damn. That's awesome. You get totems down so fast and so far away. I wonder if I can get it further off screen if I had a widescreen monitor. I like cake. Cake's good. Alright. I'm gonna go to town. Get that gem. I don't think there's a totem I would want to use at level 5, right? Yeah, spell totems level 22, which we won't use, I don't think, because we can't use this till 33, so if we mess with spell totem, it will be like after we've got dark effigy, so do I care about, I mean, we're just gonna take all these totem passes, whatever. I don't know, I like red velvet cake a lot. Red velvet cake's really good. But I also like your standard, like, birthday cake slice, too. Ice cream cake's good. But now you like chocolate. I mean, a good chocolate piece is really good, too. Oh, it depends on my mood, because, like, sometimes, like, I know it's ice cream cake. It's, like, mostly ice cream, but still, ice cream cake, like, a good ice cream cake would fucking slap. I love me some lemon glaze. I love lemon in general.
Thorn height, thorn height.
Bear
thorn height.
skill can make Totem go harder. Oh, that Furious Slam one? Interesting. Yeah. I would probably be spamming that during Totems instead of Mace Strike. I forgot that Talismans are also melee weapons, so you would have been able to scale their this damage off of a Talisman. Yeah, if I was probably like reset up this Twink leveling gear, I would have gotten Talismans instead of two-handed maces, just because you could have used Furious Slam with the skill. Would have upped the DPS a lot. That makes sense. Yeah, I completely forgot about that skill. The goal has been Dark Effigy, so I didn't really think too much about the early levels. I just wanted to get through it. And I do have a Shaman and an Oracle already leveled, but I figured this would be a fun build to level just because I've never played Totems in the campaign. I can't wait till we have 10 totems, guys. This is already fun, and I only have 2. Wait till I have 10. It's gonna be so stupid looking. After all I've given you, your average simp. No, don't shoot my totem like that. No, I have to replace it. No, he's running. No. We did it. He died to our uber twink character. What do these totem things do? So where's all the totem stuff? So we can path up through here to get to this totem stuff. Totem damage, attack speed, totem damage, or totems take less damage. What's up here? Totem placement speed. I love getting more placement speed because it's art, dude. Alright. I know it's smarter to probably like path here next and then path here next. But our totem placement speed is already so fast, and I just like want to get it faster just for the lulz. It's already pretty fucking quick, but it would not be smart to path here first. It's probably smarter to path over here. What is this shit over here give me? This was attack damage, this was attack speed, this is survivability for my totems, which, sure. What does you give? Attack speed.
Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
Oh, this is +1 maximum totem. We're probably not going to get here before we get Dark Effigy, and then when we get Dark Effigy, we're probably going to either get a Flesh Crucible for Ancestral Bond during the campaign, or path over here. So I don't think we'd ever actually make it over here, but I think we path over here next. Even though this is funny as fuck. Getting an extra 70% placement speed when we're already placing that fast is funny. Is there any placement speed over here? Oh, there's some placement speed over here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's going to take me as... Yeah, obviously I'm going to do the stupid shit. We're going for the placement speed. I don't care what he drops. Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
Do whatever it takes. Betrayal.
All right. Let us blast Act 2.
Each grain of sand here has a story all its own.
What's up, Zarka? Zarka's best girl.
I've not
Easily.
heard of such beasts.
She will tell your tale. Even though it doesn't do anything for us right now.
Nature's fury. Rend the earth.
That's funny. Low essences sell for divs. I guess that makes sense at this point in the league with how inflation has been crazy. Didn't get to level 16 mace before we got to him. Oh well. Still good enough to damage to kill him. Okay, new mace should increase my shockwave totem. Oh, doubled my shockwave totem DPS. Nice. Excellent. Alright, we're gonna get that last placement speed, and then we're gonna go up here for the lulls. Alright. Fire Lady next. Making good pace so far.
Do whatever it takes.
Oh, he looks cool.
We the time. Move swiftly.
All right, we got the flamethrower lady next. We are going to go straight for our Ascendancy, even though the spirit probably wouldn't do much for us right now. We'll maybe take something else initially. Nice, the new weapon is doing so much more. Though yeah, if I could go back, I would have bought talismans. I completely forgot that the shapeshift slams amp a shockwave totem, so you would level like bear stuff with shockwave totem initially. And then you'd swap the caster stuff whenever you wanted to. You could clearly level as shockwave totem the whole way. I thought this would be way fucking worse. Obviously, I'm using Twink Gear. Twink Gear can solve all problems. But still, I've heard just like that shockwave totem's booty butt cheeks, but you could probably use this to clear the entire campaign. And then swap to Dark Effigy whenever you felt like you were with the spirit stacking, whenever you felt comfortable. Whether that's whenever you have just a lot of spirit in late game, whenever you can comfortably get the ancestral bonds keystone, either via Flesh Crucible or pathing there without giving up too much damage. I should path over here, but okay. Bear plus Slam Toe is probably fastest without Twink Gear. That's cool. This is definitely fun. I'm enjoying the totem. The Shockwave Totem. I don't think I would want to do Shockwave Totem in late game. But, well, I wouldn't mind doing it for a different build, but I'm pretty locked in on the Dark Effigy spam. I really want to see all the projectiles. Alright, we got to her pretty quick. Insane.
Shut your mouth, traitor!
She came out of the stun still doing that attack animation. She still blew up there. That was... I thought that would have completely interrupted the attack. Can't believe I lived. Do I even have fire res? I don't. Okay. Alright, time to kill Babala, and then kill Jamin Ra, and then we get our Ascendancy.
This final glory.
Get shut.
Move swiftly. So, let us. You have your orders.
Progress is good. Though the Ascendancy matters more when we hit 31. Whenever we're spamming the Dark Effigies.
Dark hides all manner of creatures. Out of mana! No mana!
Need to get a new flask.
I'll send you to scrap! These lasses must have been something special.
6 sprint stun.
Out of mana! Lifetimes have passed since these joys were last disturbed.
Now, Jindak, I prove myself.
Okay, Babala.
Was this part of our...
Alright, we got our Ascendancy coin. Now we just got to clear to Jamanra. And then we will go slap down Secamus. Did I make a wrong turn someplace? No mana! No mana! Shockwave Totem's cool when you've got it scaled up. Well, I wonder how big you can scale its attack radius. Can you get it big?
Out of mana!
What's up, Nates? How you doing, man? Hey, thanks, Jason.
The war for the
Getting Last Flame was hilarious.
Will I open the gate?
Full screen? That's hilarious. Oh, god damn it. Asala stuck back there.
out of mana!
Come on, Asala.
Is this possible?
I shall dethrone you, Sekaba, and leave you to the sand! I shall dethrone you, Sekaba, and leave you to the sand!
Easy peasy.
Tried to seek peace, and the Sekabas disgraced me. This time, we shall finish this, but not today.
Make haste. He must not escape. Make haste quickly. He conjures the very
Down
sands
much,
against
that's why he runs.
All right, let's go become a shaman.
Who go? The blessings.
Shaman, it's stay inside.
Ah, yes. For glory.
All right, back to Sanctum. If only we hadn't been spamming this place so much the last few days. Luckily, it's only one floor.
So this is where the Maraketh forged their finest.
I will serve. We are... Goodbye.
We don't need these, but the dodge roll ones are funny. I don't care about getting it full.
Only the strongest leave this place standing. Well, here goes.
Lag.
Goes.
Oh my god, it takes so much for my flask to heal me up. I got so much life.
Balance restore.
Swift magnificence. Relish your mortality.
Okay. Could you give me a breakdown on how it works now in Act 2? I mean, nothing crazy has happened. We're using twink gear, and most of the twink gear isn't even for, like, what I'm using. I just, like, put shit on. Like, a lot of this twink gear is either for the future build or just stuff I had in my stash, but we're just using Shockwave Totem. It's got a 5 link with Urgent Totem 3, Armor Break 3, Heft, Heavy Swing, and Overabundance 2. And, yeah, right now we're just using a two-handed weapon because Shockwave Totem scales off two-handers, but the ultimate version is going to be playing Dark Effigy with Spirit stacking with Ancestral Bonds, so the leveling build is just kind of like nonsense. I've just got like twink gear on, and like the rings are doing just skill effect duration for the build right now, a little bit of extra damage. Amulet's not really doing anything that's for later on because it's got Spirit. But right now, it's just Shockwave Totem until we can get the real build online, which... The real build, like, you know... It'll start at, like, 31, but realistically, it won't start until, like, way later in the end game. We're gonna need a lot of Spirit. The goal is 10 Dark Effigy Totems, so we're gonna need 750 Spirit at minimum.
Overcome
And we're probably gonna need a little bit more than that.
an oasis in the desert.
Grab a Glowswarm, you need the mana. Is that gloves or belt? I forget what Glowswarm is. should be able to upgrade the Contagion now. Oh, ring. Yeah, these rings aren't helping me right now. I mean, they're giving me skill effect duration, but that's it.
Swift Mac. I would give anything for a sip. An oasis in the desert. Stand tall. An oasis in the desert.
Okay. Shaman incoming.
Stand tall.
All right. Boost time.
Go ahead, is formidable. Come on, burns.
Alrighty.
Still yet fall like the rest.
I don't know if we take bonded runes. I don't think we have good runes for it. I don't know if we do rage stuff. I mean, maybe we do, since it's, what, maybe that helps scale the damage of, Dark Effigy later. I think our first point should go into reactive growth, just because we're not doing the spirit stacking yet, and then we'll respec to this whenever we get Dark Effigy. So we go reactive growth for now, even though we're already tanky enough probably. And then we'll get the spirit later,
War nights.
when we swap to Dark Effigy spam. Alright, now let's go Body Act 2. Any gear I'm replacing soon? No. So we're locked in on this gear. Oh, let's get a Glow Swarm.
Yes? I guess it's worth that. All the best.
Okay. How long until the podcast? 3 hours? Let me make sure. 3.5 hours. Dreadful podcast is at 1 p.m. my time, which is in 3.5 hours. Okay, cool. plenty of time to, we'll definitely get through, or like probably Act 3 and a good chunk in Act 4. Okay. Let's go to Keth.
To believe the Vastiri once bloomed with life and color. Ready up!
Yeah, I can see why, you would play Bear Slams with Shockwave Totem. It'd be just a nice filler. Whew. I cannot face tank that at all. We're gonna die. No, we're not. Yay, now we got the hilarious amount of placement speed. Oh my god. I gotta be reaching a cap soon, right? I very well might already be at the cap with the tabulas. I want to try... Why are they all so expensive? Little 16s. Here, this one's a Divine Orb. I want to try out the bear stuff. See how it feels in comparison. Obviously, it'll probably just feel a lot better. Okay, what is my DPS in? So bear's a lot lower damage, because, yeah, this has just such a lower top end. But the bear slams might net a higher DPS, so... Let's try...
Furious Slam pounds the ground with your front paws, dealing damage twice to enemies caught by both. If you have enough rage, it will spend some to make much larger, more...
I have no idea what you put in this. Sure. We aren't really getting endurance charges right now.
putting whatever in it at this point.
Was Jagged Ground 2, dude? So it doesn't require endurance charges. Okay, we'll try that out just to see what it's like. Okay. How's this supposed to work with totems? Is it working? Or was I supposed to use a different skill? I thought it was this one. I thought you walked up on this one and you slammed it. But I don't know. Okay, level 21.
Once a city, now a graveyard. Legion! Is this? Nature twisted into trinkets.
Okay, that's an interesting dead end. Alright, shrines. Getting closer to the Reddit moderator boss.
But none came to answer.
Good morning, mice. I will always hear rabbit from now on. I will always hear rabbit. Good morning. Alright, Reddit moderator boss. Not bad.
Mortal.
If that's your wish, I'll see it done.
Thank you.
Thank you.
She's gone.
Alright. I want Dark Effigy. We just need level 31, boys. Level 31, and then we got the Dark of Effigies.
Sand, black is the heart of a necromancer. They defiled this land, and themselves with it. Quick!
Alright. Already found the bone pits. We just need to... We still need to get the relic. So we gotta kill enough enemies here to guarantee the relic. And then... Or get the relic, and then... boss. Okay, get more temple juice. So glad they made the Arbiter Progress account-wide, so you can just start collecting that shit throughout the campaign. Not Arbiter Progress, but a Temple Progress. Architect is what I meant.
Wild's ticket.
Alright, boss, we didn't get the relic, so we're gonna have to go back and get the relic.
Let's finish this.
Alright.
Well, dead
Not
now,
bad.
the both of you. I'm better off for it. Down you go.
Okay, keep heading to the totem nodes. We'll worry about defenses later when I start dying. We're just looking for the relic now. Just gotta get the relic drop.
Creature.
There we go. Couldn't face tank all that elemental damage. Not with negative resistance. Not with this low level flask too. Need to replace my flask. Flask ain't doing shit to heal me up.
Oh, beast. Out of mana.
There we go. Finally got the relic. We had to clear so much for it. What's the build you ended up deciding on? We're going for a Dark Effigy build. We're going to be doing a bunch of Dark Effigy totems, so we're just playing Shockwave Totem for now, because we can't get Dark Effigy until 31, and then we're going to swap to a caster build. But right now we're forced to play Dark Effigy, or Shockwave Totem. Yeah, we ended up passing on the Scythe Spear build. We might do a Scythe Spear build, but do you need to grab the Lightless Passage? Nah. I'm not going to do any Abyss crafting on this character. This is like a meme character. We'll probably only be playing it like a week. Like, I assume this character will be done by the end of next week, so... And then we'll be moving on to the next guy. Hey, you get a new flask. I need to get a flask bad. Low level flask, I ain't cutting it. Yeah, that's like double a life. Do I have any low level charms? We'll take the charms off whenever we swap to the spirit build. But might as well put charms in now. And a freeze shard and a slun shard. Yeah, I know. That's what I like. This started out pretty good, rock, but like the fact that I'm using this much twink gear. This obviously isn't the like perfect twink totem setup. This is like a really weird setup because it's like part of this stuff is for like future totem, like Dark Effigy. But the fact that I'm using this much twink gear with Shockwave Totem, and I'm required to use Furious Slam to increase its DPS, like, Shockwave Totem's not in a good place. Like, this is, like, not, like, the best twink build I have played even close. And yeah, that's weird. Like, I went straight to totem damage stuff. Like, obviously I could have this stuff over here to increase my damage a bit, but this is like a Tabula's with all of these having % increased totem damage. Like, this should be a lot better. Shockwave Totem definitely needs some love. Did you play 0.2? Yeah, I played every patch. No, I've never done Shockwave Totem as a build before. I gotta start full exploring. There might be something over here I need to grab. Like, I don't even want to be using Furious Slam. Like, the fact that you have to use bear skills to enable this skill and it's still this, like, bleh pass. That's a big lame for Shockwave Totem. The combo gameplay is neat and all, but, like, the combo gameplay should not be required to make the skill good baseline. The skill should be good baseline, and then combo gameplay is, like, how you manipulate it and make it, like, OP, right? But like, I just want to do that and have it do all of it, which it is kind of, but with doing that with a Tabula's and, you know, a decent mace. Feel like I should be doing a lot better, single target wise. Clearly the clear is fine if you're just clearing white mobs, but the single target, I would have thought it would have been a little bit better. Dark Effigy, though. That's where it's going to get cray. Well, I don't want to use any bear skill with it at this point. I just want to drop the totems and move, you know? We're 5 levels from Dark Effigy, so we'll be done using this shit soon. Then we might want to retreat. I don't know if I'm going to, like, get a Flesh Crucible for Ancestral Brawn or go Path over there. We might get a Flesh Crucible. I'm pretty sure I didn't get them all. Oh, I did. Okay, I'm brain off.
hard to fathom what this place was like when Titans still roamed.
How did the Titans die? Hey, what's up, Zero? Or Zo? Jeez, I don't know why I thought there was an R in your name. Zo, how you doing? I am doing good. Just trying to get to Dark Effigy Totem. Kratos kills them. Did you see the teaser picture for the live-action God of War? It did not inspire confidence. It did not inspire confidence. Unfortunately. But hopefully they, can deliver. I love me some God of War. The story's so good. Gameplay is whatever. I don't really care about the gameplay. Build. That's an old build. This is just like a random character I'm leveling. I don't have like a leveling guide or a planned out POB yet. We're just kind of YOLOing it. Never played a Totem build before. Well, I have, but it was forever ago.
Carry your weight no longer. Time aiming tracks.
Okay. Can you fit Headhunter into this build? Can you give Headhunter buffs to your allies? Just trying to think, like, unironically, could you fit Headhunter in a Totem build? I don't think you can. I know you were memeing because of the Kappa, but I actually thought about it. I don't think you could. If there's a way to give Headhunter buffs to allies, though, that'd be cool. Okay. 26. 5 levels until Dark Effigy, boys. We are almost to Dark Effigy. So Spell Totem, we are going to try Spell Totem. It's just like, I don't want to itemize around this chest. It might not be the end of the world, but I'm sure we'll try. We'll use Spell Totem some, but Dark Effigy is what I'm wanting to do. I wanted to get 10 Dark Effigies down, all just shitting out a bunch of projectiles, just a crazy amount of projectiles. I want it to look hilarious. You surround a boss with 10 Dark Effigies, and then you put a Chaos Dot on them, and maybe 1 Spell Totem that's spamming Essence Drain. And then you just watch the totems go nuts. And it sounds really funny.
Out of mana!
I don't know if you've ever seen, like, a single or even a couple juiced Dark Effigies. They shoot hilariously fast and a lot of projectiles, so just getting a lot out sounds freaking hilarious. Good, efficient. I can't imagine we make this build good. I can't imagine it's like a good build. Like maybe it can handle Uber Arbiter, but like in terms of like effective HP, I imagine it's gonna be like Giga Glass Cannon.
Nature takes what's all.
I hope I wasn't supposed to go up there. Yeah, it's right here. You have used hunted for Oracle Spark Totems and got buffs for totems? Cool. Appreciate it, Austin. Yeah, I hope this one's fun. Yeah, this one is a less serious one. Like, we're going to be giving it currency and, like, doing fun with it. But this one's, like, we're trying to make this one a spectacle. Like, we're okay with it having deficiencies as long as, like, when we go do a boss, it just looks hilarious. Because I believe there's the support gem where, like, your chaos damage freezes. So if you get, like, 10... if you get, like, 10 dark effigies all doing that freeze, like, I imagine it's hilarious. Just everything's frozen instantly. Which is like, it's standard in ED Contagion builds, right? Like a lot of ED Contagion builds will run like a single dark effigy, sometimes a couple. And that's where, like, I've mostly seen ED Contagion do, like, the freeze stuff, or excuse me, like, that's mostly where I see Dark Effigy builds, is with, like, as a side to ED Contagion. I'm sure there are plenty of, like, Dark Effigy specifically builds out there. I know people have tried them on Warbringers in the past. But we're just wanting to get as many out as possible. Just to be silly. Like, if we can get more than 10 out, that'd be hilarious. Like, if we can get, like, 15 out, even better. But the goal for now is 10. Like, 750 plus spirit seems very reasonable of a goal. Obviously, you can get over 1,000 spirit if you're using it against the darkness and all the spirit scaling shenanigans. But I assume if you're doing that much spirit scaling, your damage might be lacking. Since Dark Effigy is a spell, we can use the one focus that gives you spell damage based off of your spirit. So it's possible that we end up using that while spirit stacking to help us make up for a lot of the damage lost. But will it be a good build? I fucking doubt it. Fun though. Tactician is... ugh. But the problem with Tactician is, like, so the pin stuff doesn't work for totems, like, your totem getting the buff of your weapon doesn't work for them, and it wouldn't matter for Dark Effigy. It's like for a Dark Effigy and a Tactician, you'd be taking specifically the totem stuff, which is, like, it only shoots when you attack. Definitely don't think that'd be good for Dark Effigy, because you're not really wanting to attack with Dark Effigy. It would have to be like a Crown of the Eyes build where you're playing like Flicker Strike alongside it or something. But the reason why you don't see a lot of Totem or just like weird builds in general with Tactician is like Tactician is a really good Ascendancy on paper. I mean, I've done so many Tactician builds, but there's a lot of anti-synergy within the Ascendancy. Like a lot of this stuff doesn't work with itself. The pin stuff doesn't apply to supporting fire, it doesn't apply to minions, it doesn't apply to totems. A lot of the weapon going to your ally stuff doesn't scale right and is really bad. The armor EV deflection stuff only matters if you're playing an armor EV deflection build. There's so much good Tactician builds, but just a lot of the reason why you don't see like builds, like a lot of crazy builds coming from Tactician is because you're really like you really play like a specific build on a Tactician, and it's like those builds are gonna be good for that build, but those passives need a little bit more flexibility, in my opinion. Well, I'm sure it can clear Uber Arbiter Kodachi, but, like, I don't know. You see it when you're a build maker. People, like, Path of Exile players have, like, the specific ones of them have a fucking level of, expectations with builds, where, like, they don't matter if it can clear Uber Arbiter, if it's, like, has deficiencies elsewhere. So, like, I feel like this will definitely clear Uber Arbiter, but, like, it'll either be super glass cannon, or it'll have a meh mapping speed because we really won't be able to utilize weapon sets well or something, like, or you'd be forced to play, like, Bone Shatter. I think this could do good damage, though. Like, there's no way that 10 Dark Effigies, all with spell damage scaling, don't just, especially if we freeze Arbiter. Like, I feel like it'll work for Arbiter. There's also, like, a prism. I don't know how. Hey, what's up, Bowlog? How you doing, man? I don't know how important gem levels are for Dark Effigy, so, like, you can also get a Prism of Belief for Dark Effigy. I assume a Prism for Dark Effigy is cheap. Let's see. +3 Prism for Dark Effigy is 80 Divine. Yeah, okay, that's super cheap. But it's not, like, dead cheap, so, like, if it was, like, 1 Exalted Orb, that would mean it's, like, useless. But the fact that it has some Divine cost means it's valuable to the Dark Effigy build people, just no one's building Dark Effigy builds, so... hopefully it's working, or it'll be good to get that. I mean, Witch Hunter's my favorite Ascendancy, by far. Like, I think Witch Hunter's been my favorite Ascendancy since 0.1, and, like... I was blown away by the changes they made to, whatever the fuck it's called, Sorcery Ward. I cannot believe they buffed it the way they did. I'm pretty sure Jungron said in his Oil Grenade video that he thought Sorcery Ward was potentially comparable with Energy Shield, which I would agree with. Like, Sorcery Ward, when you scale it right, is fucking nuts. It has some downsides. With Energy Shield, it's easier to, like, recoup it, but you can get such an absurdly high Sorcery Ward that's, like, you're pretty much never going to get one shot. And then the weapon swap passives is, like, when we have all the Ascendancies, it's like, right now, when new classes come out, I like to league start the new stuff, but if, like, we get no new stuff, I'll be league starting, Witch Hunter, probably every league. Ugh. Shockwave Totem sucks. Can't wait to swap the Dark Effigy, a real totem. A real totem for cool people. Can I use this +8 right now? I can. Yeah, level 9. So level 31 I get Dark Effigy. And then we'll re-tree and stuff. I have tried evasion with it, with High Resire, on one character. I think it was a hardcore character, though, so it ended up dying early. But yes, there is... I forget which one of it is. It's one of the... which one is it? Nightly Tenants? One of the Keystone Changers, they change it to something called, like, Nightly Tenants, where it makes your intellect bonus give you evasion. So if you're, like, int-stacking, doing some, like, EV build, you can get a super high... you can get a super fucking high Sorcery Ward. What's up, Protag? How you doing, man? Alright. Let's just go kill Jamin Ra, get level 31. Insta-stack Hoa. So that's what I tried doing that. I tried in-stacking with Hoa. The Hoa didn't work out. But, oops, we're getting to the wrong place, I think. Or did we go to the right place? But yeah, High Resire is, really good for, Witch Hunter. So if you're playing an EV build, like, Witch Hunter with evasion and High Resire, because High Resire doubles your evasion when you haven't been hit recently, it just gives you such an absurdly big sorcery ward that even when you're running around at like a low life pool, like you're just super tanky. So like EV on a Witch Hunter is actually really good. I know that we're more than likely getting a new class in this next patch, but I would absolutely league start Witch Hunter if we didn't get anything new. Like, it is so good and versatile. Easily my favorite Ascendancy. With crossbow starter, I mean, yeah. I would have swapped to something like, you know, in the campaign. You know, maybe thorns or something, or... But not, like, start crossbow for the campaign. I don't know if I would actually make a crossbow build on League Start. If we actually got no new classes, if we got 0 new classes, and we just got the endgame rework, I'd be very tempted to level Supporting Fire Tactician. Supporting Fire Tactician was a lot of fun. I assume we're getting a new weapon, though, so I assume I will be playing, like, Thorns Marauder or Thorns Gladiator or something. I'm probably going to want to, like... I don't like league starting Thorns. It won't always be my league starter. I've only league started it once. I don't think it's a good league start without its current setup. It's a really bad league starter. It's definitely like a second or third character. But with the end game rework, I'm kind of interested in being like, well, let's just see what kind of damage Thorns can do on a league start with the end game rework. But I also might just play like, I don't know, Supporting Fire Tactician was so much fun that I kind of want to play it again. How much currency did I need for the Werewolf Thorns? It wasn't much. When I looked at, like, the most expensive piece, like, even a 3-socket Crown of the Pale King wasn't too expensive. It just depends on how hard I min-max the character. Like, if I went Biz with every spot, you want, like, a Crown with, like, an Spirit Enchant, probably, with 3 sockets. Like, the Prism of Belief was the most expensive thing, which was, like, 500 Divine. It was not a very expensive build at all. Like, before we do that build, we'll probably farm Sanctum on... Because I didn't gut the Ritualist. I still have the bow Ritualist I just played. I'm about to die. I'm out of flask. So I'll probably go farm Sanctum, get some Spirit ATDs at some point. Gonna have to replace this Twink gear when we level 31 because we are not tanky at all with this. And if we're not glass cannon, well, maybe Dark Effigy will be more glass cannon-y, but this damage is not glass cannon, and we're not tanky, so something's got to change. I could buy a new weapon to make my Shockwave Totems do more damage, but we're just 2 levels away from Dark Effigy, so it's just like, we might as well just... We might just level to 31 before we do Jamin-Ra, because we're almost 30, so we might just do some Dreadnought resets until we're 31, and then we'll do the full Dark Effigy swap, and then we'll see what Dark Effigy does versus Big Boy. tornado build, like the Druid one, not the tornado shot. I don't know how I feel about that skill. It looks like it's more of a supporting skill and not supposed to be the star of the show. So I don't know. I'm more interested in doing, like, if I was to do something like that, like, I don't know why I equate this to it, but like the Heoxe Fulmination builds, I don't know how you actually say that word, but those curse builds look fun. Yeah, I haven't played Permafrost. I haven't played a real crossbow build since Bulletstorm got nerfed, I think. So, I haven't played anything since then. Bulletstorm had my heart, and then it died. This whole tree is getting redone at some point. I just don't know if we're pathing up here right away. I think I need to get a jewel, though. We need to get a jewel, because I'm probably going to buy an Ancestral Bond Fresh Crucible. I'm sure it's super cheap. Yeah, 100 exalts. Who the fuck's playing using that Flesh Crucible outside of, like, leveling in the campaign? Oop, I'm going the wrong way. Or spawn checkpoint, whatever. The many valuable bolt skills. It doesn't seem like bolts can stand on their own. We could definitely kill Jamun-Ra, by the way. I'm not afraid of Jamun-Ra with this build. This build could probably clear the campaign. It's not the best DPS. We'd have to, like, get tankier, but I just want to do Jamun-Ra with Dark Effigy. Alright, almost there. Yeah, exactly. I feel like that's the case with like a lot of skills, to be honest. There are very few just completely, like there are dead skills. I'm not saying there are any, but there's a lot of skills that are alright. It's just, if you're judging based off the current meta, you know, there's some outliers that make your okay builds look not okay. Oops. Give me level 31. I want to use Dark Effigy. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we don't really have transfiguration stuff right now. Outside of, like, a few support gem variants. Not many variables to stuff right at the moment. There we go, level 31. Alright. Let us attempt this Dark Effigy swap. I need to figure out how I want to approach this. Are we ready to do the spirit stacking this early? Okay. Still can't use Red Flare. We're probably going to hold off on that till endgame anyway. Okay, so we definitely need to use you. We're going to hold off on you for now. It's supposed to be at 209 spirit. That's only 2 Dark Effigy totems this early. So we probably do need to use the body armor. The body armor would get me to how many without other modifiers? So I can get 4 Dark Effigies with this setup.
Young one.
Okay, I need a skill gem. One thing at a time. Focus, focus, focus. Do we have a level 9 gem? We do. Okay, Occult. Dark Effigy.
How can I advise you?
Old roots find new soil.
We need more int. This is weird, but I'm doing it. I don't know why I'm putting so much strength. Okay, Flesh Crucible, Ancestral Bond. Okay. Look for a focus with +1 summon totems. Okay. I don't know if you. I didn't know that was even a thing. I don't know if you'd be able to get one this early. Well, no, we don't need a. Is that +1 level to summon totems? Because why wouldn't I just do a wand with chaos skills? I don't know why. I don't think I need a focus at all. Did you guys feel the podcast yet? No, sir. The podcast is in a little 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours. Okay. Is there a new build to min-max? I mean, hopefully Dark Effigy ends up being min-maxable. We'll see. Right. I gotta swap my Ascendancy node, get the more spirit. I forgot about that. Thank you. Thank you. Forgot about the Ascendancy swap for the spirit. I've got the adaptive capabilities to be tankier right now, since I'm not really doing any tankiness. Yep, 120 spirit.
Greeting.
Never too old to start afresh.
How you doing, last one? Okay. 446 spirit. We do have Wither on. If I take off Wither, I can almost get an additional totem. We can start slotting in some Grand Spectrums. Because that got me to the additional one. Okay. Dark Effigy. What do you put in Dark Effigy Totem? I feel like you would want to put that in Spell Totem with Essence Drain. What were the totem supports I had here? Don't care about Armor Break, don't care about Hef. Don't care about Overabundance anymore. Don't care about Heaven Swing. So none of those are going to transfer. Alright, Dark Effigy. Projectile Acceleration for sure. Rapid Casting for sure. What projectile stuff is there? Yeah. Yep, we're only level. We just hit 31, so we're just now. We don't need Overabundance. We've got unlimited totems because of Spirit. Overabundance does nothing for us. Maybe Concentrate, Control Destructed. We're not critting right now. In Concentrated Area. I don't know. I'll just give them damage. We'll try that out for now. Dark Effigy Totem.
We know. Move swiftly.
Oh yeah, we want a Chaos Wand. We want a wand with Chaos skills. I thought about Chaos Mastery. It might be better. I'm not going to sit here and min-max the math too much. I don't know what would math out the better, but more damage is more levels is more. We want a Chaos Skills wand +2. I mean, that's one Exalted Orb and seems fine to me. I'm not stressing min-maxing this too much. We're just leveling. We've already got Twink gear. I mean, that seems fine enough. Okay. Now we could spend 30 Spirit right now and put back on Withering Presence, but right now we're just, if we do that, we will lose one totem, and I just want to see like a lot of totems. What ring did you get? I got cheap rings that just give me cast speed per 20 Spirit. I wanted to get cast speed per 20 Spirit and increased Spirit, but they were too expensive. They were like 1,000 Divine each, so that'll be like a late game farm. It's definitely clunkier than Shockwave Totem. That's for sure. Shockwave Totem was so smoother to level. This is definitely a problem. the meta is intense. We'll have to solve mana too. Alright, just gotta stop getting too many down. Get a couple down and then ED or Contagion. Did I put the Freeze in Contagion? No, I didn't. I need to put the Chaotic Freeze and get an Essence Drain on my bar probably as well. Alright, let's go back to town real quick, make some minor tweaks. I wouldn't be surprised if we got... Oh, we got 11 Lightning Res. We're not completely Lightning Res void. We need to, like, probably swap the ES for leveling, though. We probably need to get an ES helmet, ES gloves. Oh, these gloves are completely useless right now. They're from the Shockwave Totem build. Mega Nords can probably go too. Okay, I want to get a new flask. New mana flask, specifically. Nah.
Do not wander.
See if I have any just like a quick unique belt I can swap on. I don't know if I want to use Plague Fingers. I thought about it. I just like, I'm so over Plague Finger builds. Oh, just for leveling? I mean, if I had one, maybe I do Dodre's. 100% spell damage. Maybe Dodre's. I forgot about Dodre's. The booger gloves? What are the booger gloves? Are the booger gloves, are the booger gloves Plague Fingers? I mean, I'm sure that's a big DPS increase. 100% spell damage. Plague Fingers or booger gloves? Let me see. I mean, it's gross. It's gross.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway.
What did I do that made me lose spirit?
What he is.
Why did I just go down? Oh, I swapped to Midnight Braid that only had the one charm slot. I lost a charm slot. Lol.
My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this.
That's alright.
The Sigma of the Ardura. Bow before your king.
Oops, I did not mean to go that mode. He killed my totems. I keep pushing the wrong button. My keybinds are throwing me off. Yeah, I need to add Essence Drain. I need to add the Freeze Gem. I think we need to use... What's the focus that gives you spell damage based off of Spirit? What's the name of it called again? It's like called a Twig Spirit. There's Twig. What's it called? No, that's not. Is it not Death Rattle? Threaded Light. We might want to use Threaded Light. Well, we don't want to spend that much. 14%er's 40 Divine? Nah. Let's get a 13%er. There we go. So there's 13s. Oh, 13s are cheap. I don't need +1 totems. I have infinite totems. I'm running Ancestral Bond. I get unlimited totems. Well, let me teleport that one because I already tried. Okay, we'll try that out, see how that feels. That's 576 DPS, and then this was what? Oh yeah, it's a big DPS increase. It's a big DPS increase. Okay. There's something else I wanted to do. Oh, I wanted to get Essence Drain and Contagion set up. Oh, really? Icy Wolf? That's funny. Damn, Upwelling 2 got a spell increase. Oh, right, I forgot I could use Spell Totem by now. But we're not farming charges yet. They get Contagion to 9. And then let's get Essence Strain 2. Oh, I did get 2 9s out. Dumb. Essence Strain. Done with Slam. Done with you. Okay. Yeah, because we're running unlimited totems and doing the spirit stacking, +1 totem limit doesn't help this build. I need to get a different Midnight Braid with 3. I mean, I probably shouldn't even be using Midnight Braid. I just took it out on my tat stash, but we can spend a transmute for that. And then hopefully with support gems, this is, and using Essence Strain, the DPS will be a lot better on single target. I feel like swapping the Thread Light alone was a good DPS increase. Game? What time is it? It's 10:42. We got 2 hours of the podcast. Level 31 mounts is pretty silly. Yeah, I mean, Pounce is overpowered. I mean... I thought about using Pounce for my bleed build because it hits so hard, but I mean, look what Fub did with Pounce. Fub made a really sick Pounce build. Okay, I'm just going to relog. Okay. Task Manager is struggling to close PoE right now. There we go. Use Pounce to generate power charges for what? I mean, in general, if you have weapon set 2, you can always just work in Pounce as a weapon swap for like a billion things. Marking, mobility. Pounce is really versatile. I love Pounce. What's happening? Let me play game. Alright, let's get a Midnight Braid with 2 charm slots. Are we going to glitch out again? I probably shouldn't have tried going to that same guys. Okay, we're good this time. Alright, so we got the extra charm slot now. Perfect. More damage. And then we needed... Everlasting Gaze. Which one is Everlasting Gaze? Oh, that's the amulet, right? Yeah, that's the amulet. We're going to keep our spirit amulet for now. Okay, I needed to put gems into Contagion, Essence Drain, and that other spirit gem, Withering Presence. Okay. I have no idea what to put in this shit. Chaotic Freeze and Contagion. Let me look up Dead Rabbit's EDCon build. I'm just gonna... slap whatever stupid shit he puts in it. And we'll change support gems later. Chain, Swift Affliction, Chaos Mastery, Rapid Casting. He's chain 2? Yeah. click the level 3 gem. And the way they'll be using. Chaos Mastery. Contagion, he has Unleash, Rapid Casting, Magnified Area. Okay. Let's try this out now. I don't know if I'm high enough mana for Beacon of Aziz. That's the elemental damage penetrates crit. I am high enough now. Does have more mana. Doesn't really have regen. Whatever. I want to go kill the boss. 80 con on bars. Okay, let's try this out. How many totems can I get down? 5.
The second Lord, bow before your king.
We're running out of time. What are you doing?
Just wait till we have additional projectiles. And, I just blew through all my mana flask, being silly. Wait till we have 10 of these, and then multiple additional projectiles and faster cast speed and stuff. We've got, like, no mana. We got good regen, though. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Yeah, we just need to go, like, full Edicon caster once we'd swap the Dark Effigy, and we were, like, 2 hybrid. Oh yeah, our mana's completely fine. Cool. The boss freeze is super nice. We're already like able to do bossing with Dark Effigy. I feel like mapping, or excuse me, clear is about to just become Edicon, unfortunately, but I'm gonna put Contagion there and Dark Effigy on F, I think. Yeah, that's why you need Poison added at some point, right? Doesn't Poison impact Dark Effigy? It counts as an extra dot? Yeah, so yeah, at some point we'll be working in some form of poison damage, so we're getting as many projectiles as possible. Again, the goal is to get 10 plus Dark Effigies, and then them all shooting as much as possible. It's just to be stupid looking.
Yes, and
Alrighty.
The beast has grown too powerful. We can no longer contain it through mortal means. There was once an
This unfortunately might just be about to become Edicon leveling. But I think we'll just keep trying to use totems anyway. Totems are probably good enough. Right? Oh yeah, totems are more than good enough. Oh yeah, we can still use totems. It's going to be Contagion Totem. We won't use Essence Strain while killing mobs, but we can use Dark Effigy. The changes I just made actually made the clear a lot better. Look at that. That's actually a lot better. Alright. I swapped my keybinds, so I gotta get used to the new buttons. None of that's Essence Strain. That's all Contagion with Dark F. Does Withered count as a dot as well? I would assume no, but I wasn't throwing straight at rabbit setup. Was I? I copied because I knew it would be good. The freeze is super nice, too. It's fun using, just slap... My mana regen's a lot better now, so I can just, like, just shit out Dark Effigy totems. And... they're doing good deeps. No, I'm pretty sure there might be something I'm missing from like a unique or a skill effect that I don't know about or a support gem, but I'm pretty sure you can only get 3 damage over times for Dark Effigy, Essence Strain, Contagion, and Poison. I don't know if stacks of Poison, like if I had 10 stacks of Poison, does each of those stacks count? I don't think so, as far as I know, but... Listen here, pro tag. Never question how a druid gets his totems. Sometimes when you're one with nature, weird things happen. I've had totem on right click this whole time, and I recently swapped right click to Essence Strain or Contagion, and I keep like meaning to drop a totem, and then I'll Contagion nothing. Like right there. Monkey time? Trying to get him to slam first, so I can get my totems down and he doesn't slam the totems. Like that. I mean, the DPS is pretty good, and the freeze is super nice. That was like with me being inefficient with my placement and stuff. One with nature, alright. Where do we go for my last jewel? Path over here, because there's this totem stuff over here, and snag that one. We're stacking jewels for the spirit, because we're just forcing Grand Spectrums early. Nice, that got me over 450 again when using Withering Presence. Yeah, it may be like a dot from a curse, like we could put Impending Doom. Maybe what we do is in spell, if there's a dot from something like that that does work, right? What we would do is we would put that in Spell Totem. So Spell Totem would be what's spamming the curse. That's applying the additional dot. Maybe. Profanity should also work. Interesting. What's Profanity? There's a Decaying Hex support that counts? Okay, so we will be working all of that into this build. Again, the goal isn't The goal is specifically as many dark effigies as possible, shooting as many projectiles as possible each. It's about just filling the screen with, like, a cloud of black lines. So as many dots as we can get, because every dot is an additional projectile from each totem. So Black Flame Covenant with Fire Spell might work. I mean, that's a Spell Flame Totem thing potentially as well. Self-cast the Curse that does the dot, and then you put a Fire Spell with that Chaos dot in the Spell Flame Totem. I'm specifically looking for the Crypts. My mana is good enough to where I can, like... I'm not gonna... I almost said it again. I'll just say it again. I can shit out a bunch of totems really fast. And then I just move on to the next group. And by the time I'm at the next group... I'm fine. Alright, there we go. Finally found the crypts. Alright, let's get the exit. Cool, so there's going to be a lot of ways we can get dots for Dark Effigy. And yeah, I imagine we're going to... Yeah, this should be able to handle Uber Arbiter, guys. I'm confident. I'm confident. We'll find a way to get it an Uber Arbiter killer. Will it be good beyond that? Nah. But we'll make it a bosser. I mean, it's an ED Contagion build ultimately, so I'm sure it'll be a good mapper too. To an extent. Let's go do the Venom Crypts before I... Because I'll forget to do it later. Wrong one.
Snakes wearing the dead like skin.
Going to be a lot of buttons when bossing? Yeah, but I mean, that's okay. Again, the goal isn't being a good to play build, you know. It's just about, getting the clip, you know. Remember this right here. The goal of this build is the clip of Armator where I'm laughing my ass off seeing 1,000 projectiles hit him and he gets instant frozen and phase. That's the goal of the build. I keep pressing F to Contagion because I've changed my keybinds and it's throwing me off. Might just need to put Totem back on right click. Unfortunately, compared to Shockwave Totem, Dark Effigy's duration is a lot lower. So... maintaining 10 of them will be difficult. Luckily, our cast speed, it's not hard getting them out. Like, there's 5 out, so I guess it's not the end of the world. You will be recasting them a few times, but... I think it's going to be right here. Nope, I was wrong. I don't know if I'm swapping Oracle. I could say Shaman. Shaman's really good. 120 free spirit is really good when we're scaling off of our base spirit with so many percentage modifiers to spirit, because we're gonna get percentage spirit on ring eventually. We're gonna get at least one good grip of Kolomik, potentially end up Kalandra touching it, and then we're gonna have percent increased spirit from our jewels. We're doing the Grand Spectrum Emeralds, so the flat 120 spirit from Shaman ends up being a lot of extra spirit, which means more totems. And if we do end up keeping Threaded Light, which there's a possibility we keep Threaded Light the entire time. Like if we have over 1,000 spirit, that's a fuckload of fucking spell damage, you know? Any idea what you're going to use in your main hand? It'll be a Scepter always. Like if we're keeping this setup, the main hand will be Scepter, Focus second. I feel like we just, like, I don't know, it depends. It depends on if, like, getting 10 Dark Effigies is fine. So, like, let's say we hit 800 Spirit, then we can, like, optimize, like, around less, but, Palm of the Dreamer can increase skill effect duration. Yeah, doesn't Prada use that in one of his builds? Maybe not. Does Palm of the Dreamer work for Dark Effigy Totem, though? Like, would it gain the buffs of the Palm at all? Yeah, I mean, it's quite possible we swap to Oracle. Trust, like, Oracle I am not saying hard no to. Oracle is absolutely on the table. And I could very likely see us swapping to it, like... Oracle is really good for this build, but I'm just saying that we're sticking with Shaman until it's like, right. It's like when we get to a problem-solving point, you know, we'll potentially swap to Oracle. But for now, that extra 120 Spirit is really nice. Totem counts as allies. Yeah, I'm not sure if Palm would affect it. I mean, maybe it would. We'd have to test. I've literally never played with Palm of the Dreamer. I've literally never done it. That's one of those skills that, like, I don't like. But I'm not against it because of the duration stuff. But I think if we swapped Oracle, we wouldn't need Palm with that 6-second death thing. We'll see. On this build specifically, like, because you know how I was doing the last build where I was pretty rigid on, like, locked into combs and stuff? Like, this one, I'm not really rigid on anything. Who knows what's going to look like in endgame? The only thing I really want is just, again, it's got to do the... It's got to do this. Got to do a bunch of Dark Effigies. And that's it. So, Shaman, Oracle, Palm of the Dreamer, or, like, this might be my first Palm build if that ends up being, like, efficient for it, because it does come with Spirit. But maybe we, like, want just as much Spirit as possible, so we get, like, a 220 Spirit Scepter that's getting scaled by all our percent increased Spirit. Like, I actually have no idea how this is going to shake. Oracle, Shaman. How much Spirit stacking we end up doing. The only requirement is 10 Dark Effigy. That's the only requirement I'm willing to put on this. Keep fucking up my keybind. You just need to stay close to the totems? Gotcha. I mean, that shouldn't be too hard because, again, I'm 99% sure, again, with this build being a spirit stacking cheese build, we're going to be using Alpha's Howl. Doesn't Alpha's Howl have double presence radiance? Is it double presence radiance? So, once we have Alpha's Howl on, being in the presence of my totem should not be that big of a deal. I also have Melee Brain already anyway, so I'm always hugging shit. But yeah, Alpha's Howl's a buttload of spirit, and those are super cheap, so... Right now, I just assume it's going to be a spirit stacker, and we scale damage through that. And as many totems as possible. Oktak Boktak! Not bad. Considering we're missing extra dots. Here, let's put like poison. Into my minions. So they're like at least doing some poison. And you can do despair. What was the dot you guys said to put in despair to make it have a to do something? That's not damage over time. Decaying Hex. Oh, right. Decaying Hex. Nice. All right. So we've potentially added poison as a dot on our skeletal warriors for now, and then decaying hex will have a dot. So that is more dots than we had before. Yeah, I didn't realize the Oracle passive was what you guys were saying with the dying, 6 seconds after dying. That's really good. I could see that being like... It just depends on what mana cost ends up getting. Like this ultimately, I assume is going to be a Mind Over Matter Eldritch Battery build. I don't know if I'm getting ahead of myself and thinking that, but I just ultimately assume it's going to be that. I'm guessing Archmage scales Dark Effigy.
Beauty like this always hides.
So mind over matter as both a defensive and a... Oh, it doesn't? Rip. Unfortunate. Okay, there's the Temple of Chaos. Gotcha. Scales your own damage, but not the totems. So what about sources of, like, gain damage as extra lightning, gain damage as extra cold? I'm guessing, would that affect Dark Effigy or no? Not interested in playing P1? I'll be playing P1. I'm gonna play it. I'm not interested in doing any, like, speed running, practicing the campaign. Like, I ain't doing that shit. I'll log in tomorrow and I'll play it, but I ain't doing warm-ups. But yeah, I'll play. I'm gonna be leveling as Arrow's Holy Flame Totem build because I want to play Connor's Mjolnir Cyclone Lightning Orb build in Delve. I love League Long Ranges. I've never been really, like, you know, a League Launch type of speed, like, player for PoE 1. I really just, like, want to get to endgame and, like, AFK and Delve. But yeah, I'll be playing. I'll be playing for sure. I did Act 1 yesterday with Holy Flame Totem just to see what they felt like, and they were cool. That was like the extent of my prep I've done. Because, like, I want to do more prep, because the build I want to do, like, I can't do it until I get into endgame, like level 80 with, like, 50 chaos is what Connor said. So it's like, I'm kind of like, if it was a build I could do the campaign as, I'd be more enticed to practice, but because it's like, well, I'd have to, like, do the whole campaign as Holy Flame Totem, and then eventually get to where I can swap the Mjolnir to test it. It's just like, yeah, I don't want to do that. I'm a hardcore solo self-on player? Hell yeah. I mean, those are the races that are the cool races, right? All my totems are, like, stacked there. They all, like, ended up exactly on top of each other. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm hyped for PoE 1. The cosmetics look cool. I want to get the Burger King helmet. There we go. Got that combo off when he stood still for a few seconds, and then he got melted. The what helmet? The Burger King helmet. Have you seen the, the cosmetics they released yesterday? It looks like the Burger King guy. It's the Burger King helmet. Yeah, that damage looked way better than it has all day. Do you use Ravenous Form for an extra dot? That's I didn't think about Ravenous Form. Would Ravenous Swarm give me an extra dot for Dark Effigy? If it does, that's a good idea. I'd probably would add it in. If it is an extra dot, I most certainly would add it in. Is it is Ravenous Swarm doing its own Chaos Poison dot, or is it just doing poison? Because I already do have an instance of poison, so it's not the biggest deal. Okay, so it's just poison damage. So it's just, it gives you poison damage. Gotcha. I mean, that would be better than probably running around with my... If I got rid of this and I didn't have the skeletons, that would probably be better than that. Right now we can afford to put it on without going below the 75 threshold for our next totem, so we'll just slap it on. Get us a little bit extra guaranteed poison. Good idea. Thanks, man.
Beyond his ken.
Be more consistent poison than my minions right now, that's for sure.
They strike for the heart.
Alright, gotta be careful of those crits. Gotta be careful of those crits. We don't even really need our Ascendancy points right now, but we're gonna get them.
Yourself, worthy of chaos.
Oh, they all worked. That was funny. Oh yeah, you can see the swarm hit them. They'll get poisoned, and the dark effigies will go after them. Nice. Yeah, so it just does poison damage. Doesn't do its own individual dot, but it does poison damage to where it just gets the extra dot guaranteed. So whenever I eventually get rid of the rattling scepter, or like it'll just be an easier way to automate the poison. I won't ever have to like. We need a skill that automates the poison. If I have Ravenous Swarm on at all times, I just have to stand next to a boss, and that will get the poison up for me. So I think Ravenous Swarm will probably be worked in forever, unless there's just something super brain-dead easy you can just slap poison into without losing much DPS or like thought about it. But I think because we're just going for like 1,000+ spirit, there's like no reason why we wouldn't just like for bossing have Ravenous Swarm on, stand next to it, and you know, have that tick. It just depends on what spirit number we're at. When we're over 1,000 spirit, right? Like
that smile off your
you know,
face.
it'll be interesting to min-max around that.
The tide of death is rapid.
The totem, I mean, I have no idea what you're ultimately supposed to put into Dark Effigy. I've never played a Dark Effigy build, and I just put, like, random stuff into it. I know we have that Lineage Support Gem, but I might be putting the Lineage Support Gem into Spell Totem instead. But yeah. This is my first Dark Effigy build, so we're figuring it out. The dream setup is I put, like, we're about to do Uber Arbiter. I get like 13 Dark Effigies down. The moment the fights start, I Contagion. He's Ravenous Swarmed, or he's Ravenous Swarm for poison. I Essence Drain, and he's like dead. Like just instant wave of chaos. There's also the Curse Dot too, but like that is the dream scenario we're pushing for is we preset down all 12 Dark Effigies like this, and then the boss spawns, and he just gets fucking clapped. That is the dream. I kind of don't like the design philosophies in Totem and PoE 2. Agreed. It seems like GGG has, from my optics, is not a PoE 1 player. Totems seem, depending on the totem, specifically spell totems in PoE 1, but a lot of totems in PoE 1 are just like really good. Like everything should be good as a skill, right? But they're just like, I feel like GGG is worried about totems just like being something you just kind of put down and it just instantly clears everything, and you're just like running, dropping totem, which is like kind of what totems are supposed to be. But when I've heard GGG talk about totems and how they're designing them, it just seems like to me they're afraid of totems just being like brain off, no effort, you just drop them and they do everything for you, and that's just kind of what totems are supposed to do is the problem. So, but from what I've understand, in PoE 1, every single, like not every single spell build, but a majority of spell builds just end up as totem builds. Spell totem, like, no one does spell builds, they do spell totem builds. It's more likely you see someone using spells through spell totem than, you know, other things. Soul Core Trick! Don't report me. I'm innocent. I'm just a man trying to get out of ultimatum as fast as possible. Alright, let's see if I can get this set up on the boss right. I want to see him get instantly froze. Which boss? Oh, of course it's Bird. Of course it's Birdo.
Chaos will bring you to your end. Chance dictates you will lose eventually.
Now you lay with the young.
A trial welcome.
Okay, so we got the spirit, bonded runes. I don't know if there's any runes for totems. I would need to see. Let's go to town and let me look at totems through Ainge, or Hideout. Or let me look through socketables through Ainge. I don't know if there's a totem socketable. That would be where, like, maybe Shaman has something. No, there's only lineage support gems that specifically say totem. That doesn't mean there's not a socketable that's beneficial for totems. Like, I don't know if you can put, like, cast speed into a wand that would affect the totem. I'm guessing not. I'm guessing this wouldn't apply to Dark Effigy either, unfortunately. The gains, I think you guys said earlier the gain sources don't apply to it, so I put gain sources of this into wand. It wouldn't help. Yeah, I don't think bonded runes are doing anything for us. I guess it would have to be we go the rage stuff. I'm guessing the rage stacking, spell damage stuff would be a play on Shaman. I've never played it before. Skills have 5 to rage cost. Sounds annoying. I would have to see, because we cast a lot of skills. So, like, if we're, like, casting 14 Dark Effigies before each fight, that's so much rage that, like, we'd be starting every fight with 0 rage, essentially. I don't think this would work. Oh, but increasing reduction to mana regeneration rate apply to rage regeneration rate. But if we went mind over matter, that would cripple that. We don't care about enemies in our presence having exposure. We don't care about Apocalypse. I think it would ultimately end up being an Oracle swap. I'm not seeing much value out of the 4th nodes. Like, you would take... If defenses is an issue, right? Reactive Growth and Avatar of Evolution are fucking amazing. But I would have to see how Furious Wellsprings interacts with the amount of skills I'm casting, but let's just say we're doing Uber Arbiter. It would be 14 casts of Dark Effigy, and then when the fight starts, Contagion, Essence Drain, and Curse. That's like 17 casts at the start of a fight, and then you want to maintain those throughout the fight. Like, you would need such an absurd amount of rage regeneration to be able to sustain your rage to where you're gaining that additional spell damage per rage. I'm not saying it doesn't work. I would just have to see how the mana regeneration rate applies to rage regeneration. Mom is less, so it's not less or reduce. Interesting. Increase or reduce. Okay. If Mom doesn't apply that, then we could still go Mind Over Matter as a defensive layer and try and get as much out of Furious Wellspring as possible. I just feel like this would be trying to fit a little bit too much into this build while also trying to get an absurd amount of spirit. We might. We're in a really great spot for a bunch of rage stuff. Like, I'm literally pathing over to this jewel right now, and then I can easily get Battle Trance. So... But I feel like it's just, like, all... In my head right now, all roads point to Oracle. When we are really geared, we may not need Sacred Flow near as much. And then we go Oracle. But for now... Why not Warlord Leader right now? What's Warlord Leader? Oh, shit. I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. We'd pick that up as well. I mean, I could take it right now just for the more damage right now. I've been passing... I'm doing a really stupid leveling. We shouldn't be leveling with Grand Spectrums in. I'm just trying to get as much spirit throughout the campaign as I can. But yes, if you're doing an optimal setup, I mean, that's right there. It's like 8, 16... Oh, that's 16 for that one. So that's 8, 30, or 24. That's 64% increased damage to my allies. That's a fuckload of damage. Wow, this tree actually ends up being really interesting. Because we're going to be able to get this totem stuff. I don't know how much of this totem stuff actually matters for the build. Oh, these are attacks, so we actually wouldn't get these totem stuff. Warlord Leader is really nice, though. Warlord Leader is really nice. Okay, we have an idea of where we're going with the build. And I do ultimately assume we are going to swap to Oracle at some point. But I think Shaman's like the league start option. Shaman's like better out the gate because of the 120. If you're doing this weird spirit version, the extra 120 spirit is just too good. These totem placement speed stuff was just fucking memes. We lose 8% of crit half speed. It's not per recently summoned one, so we'll get those again later. Maybe. They're not that great nodes. We were just testing the, I mean, this route's just so fucking weird because I've changed it so many times. Probably should just go through here at this point. Because we're not taking these totem nodes yet, and we'll scoop them. We'll re-scoop them later. Okay, 2 passive points. And then I will get the next jewel slot. Goofy ass tree right now. This is definitely not how it'll look in late game. Okay, let's talk to Servi. Do I have a new flask?
Anything catch your eye. Drink to survive.
Check the other nodes in the same cluster. Reduce presence area effect. Allies in your presence generate 4 rage if you have gained rage. Actually, that's pretty funny. That wouldn't help Dark Effigy, though. Should get that 16er there, too, at some point. Yeah, especially when we have Alpha's Howl, I feel like everyone's going to be in our presence, right? So if I'm playing the build right, everything should be in my presence once we have Alpha's Howl. I don't think it would. That's why when I read that, my thought was like, so let me rephrase. It would get the rage, but Dark Effigy doesn't attack. It's a spell. Dark Effigy would also need to get Druidic Champion. It would only be good for Dark Effigy if it got this buff too. And my assumption, maybe, and I could be completely wrong, I could be talking out my ass, Dark Effigy might scale off a rage just fine, but I assume Dark Effigy would not get the bonus of this, and Dark Effigy is a spell. So we would want it to get this effect, and if my rage was being applied to allies, that rage that they had wouldn't be doing anything. It would just be giving them rage, increasing their attack damage. It wouldn't be double dipping on this. So that would be useless, is my thought process. It doesn't get that bonus, so yeah, it would not, for Dark Effigy, it would not, change anything. Now, me getting Rage, and me having that spell power stuff, would make Dark Effigy stronger, but Dark Effigy getting Rage does nothing. And it is possible that rage stacking with this build, if we can figure out a way to optimize it, it might be the best way to scale this build's damage, but I think spirit stacking and just doing, like, a spirit stacking would be the... yeah. Leaning more into spirit than trying to do spirit and rage. And again, I still just think... doesn't Oracle get built-in mind over matter? Alright, let's see this damage. Oh, right, it's the weird version of Mom. Yeah, I don't know if we would use that. I'm not sure. I have no idea what defensive layer we're going to use in late game yet. I assume inevitable crits wouldn't work for Dark Effigy, or would it? Maybe it would. I don't think you would use inevitable crits with this build, though. I was just asking for, like, the science of it. It should? Okay. I don't think we would take inevitable crits with this build. I don't know. We wouldn't. I don't want to make it a cast-on build, and I don't see why you would ever lean into crit with this setup. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't feed into cast-on crit even if you wanted to do a cast-on crit build with it. But even if it did, let's just say it does feed into cast-on crit, I'm good. I'm good. I've done enough cast-on crit builds this patch, and then this, since 0.1 in general, that I think I'm just, like, good with cast-on crit for probably a while. Until there's more fun things to do with it besides Comet.
This looks bigger than the rest.
I want more styles of cast-on. I want cast-on channeling, I want cast when stun, I want cast when damage taken. We need more cast-ons. Cast on block is fun. That's from Fallen, right? I've never made a build for it.
Big enough to fit the contraption.
Oh, I should get the checkpoint. The whole, like, Contagion drop 2 totems is really fun. It's like just a different variation of playing EDCon. I need to pick up one more Soul Core, apparently.
Seems there's something to this vile wizardry after all.
I could have sworn I heard one over here, but I guess I didn't. I bet we can work Pounce weapon swap into this. I assume we can work in some form of, like, mobility weapon swap. Whether it's Bone Shatter or anything, right? I think we'd be able to work in Pounce weapon swap, though. I'm trying to think of what I would use in weapon set 2. And, like, the only other thing would be, like, maybe the staff that puts, like, the power circle down. I don't know how important that is for Dark Effigy, if it impacts my totems. That could be the weapon swap, if we don't care about weapon swapping for mobility. There we go. Oh, that sounds cool, Herm.
That's both of them. Time to
All right. The podcast is in a little over an hour, it looks like. I need to go get lunch soon. So I'm going to AFK for 5 minutes probably before long and going to go make a sandwich or something. Is Rabbit still streaming, or did he end his stream? I think he said he was going to stream until the podcast, so we should have 2 hosts for the podcast, so it should be fun. I'm having a lot of fun with this build, though. I didn't know if I would enjoy it as much as I was for leveling. Like, I knew that it would be a spectacle in late game, but it's already fun when leveling. I thought this was going to be a slog. That's so cool. We only have 5 of them, guys. We're going to be able to get up to, like, 13, 14 of them, maybe. Oh, in, like, the ultimate min-max scenario. Okay, what does this put our spirit up to? We are at 514, and this puts us up to 562. So if I took off Ravenous Swarm, I would have enough for a 6th. Oh, is that 7? I can't tell. 7. I can do 7 right now. Holy shit. I don't think we're going to do 7. I think we'll keep Ravenous Swarm for now. Well, I could put Poison into Dark Effigy at this point. I kind of want to do that. Like, Swarm is a super cheap debuff, but, like, if I could get the extra totem... Like, it depends on, like, where our final spirit count ends, right? Ideally, we end at a number that's, like, just 30 over the last totem we want, so we have room for the extra Ravenous, but... the Ravenous is just, like, it's just such a cheap, easy, Will you post a guide for this build? I'm not sure, because we're leveling with a Twink Guild. I'll probably make an endgame video showcase, but, like, I don't know if I'm going to do a leveling guide for this, because we're, like, this isn't expensive Twink gear. Everything here was, like, exalts, or already in my stash. Like, this was an exalted orbing, or belt, exalted orb. I don't remember how much I spent for this. I think I divine, because it was 13%. No, this was, like, 300 exalts. But it's like a Twink build. I don't know if it's a good leveling build. There will be an endgame video, though. But, like, a full-on, like, 1 to 90 guide or whatever, I don't know if this is gonna get that. It's, you know... It's cool. We'll see. We'll see. I don't think it'll get a full leveling guide. Maybe it will, though. Amanamos Gaze, that's the one where you get up to 40% movement speed based off of your spirit, right? In boot slot. I mean, I will run Calandras at one point. At some point. I was running this one because at one point I was going to put Infernal Legion into my skeleton, so I was constantly getting, like, Onslaught. And then this one had just different stuff, because I didn't know the gain stuff and whatnot. It will eventually be a Grip of Kolomek that's, like, I think you can get 10% increased spirit, and then 2% cast speed per 20 spirit. I want to get one of those. Those are, like, 1,000 divine. And then I'll Calandras that. But I kind of need the mana right now. It's nice being able to refill. We're 23 spirit short of our next totem. How much spirit do we have? 562. Could get a spirit enchant on a helmet at some point, if we really cared about it. Okay, I am going to... Can you life tap the totems? Yeah. I'm almost certain you could put life tap in the totem. Almost certain. I'm going to go AFK real quick. I need to get something to eat. We got about an hour until I have to host Miso for the podcast, so... be right back real quick, guys. Alright, sorry about that. I've got food cooking. Podcast is in about 1 hour, which is good. Yeah, this build is awesome. I am very excited about it. Yeah, a Calandratux gift, a Grip of Kolomek would get us a lot more spirit. I know at some point this is probably swapping out for a rare body armor that will have spirit on it. It's just, are we doing life stacking or energy shield? Are we doing just pure energy shield? We gotta figure out what kind of rare body armor we want. But I assume this could also be more yours, now that I think about it. Doesn't Morior's have a percent increased spirit? Not percent increased spirit, but it's like plus something spirit per socketed something or another. So Morior's might actually be the play for the body armor. Helmet is Alpha's Howl if we're doing maximum spirit. Gloves will more than likely be rare gloves, I assume, but they could be legend. It just depends on how Glass Canny weird we make this. Belt. I assume it's just going to be a rare belt. I don't know if, I've never done the Soul Tether cheese. I don't know if this is a build Soul Tether can be on. I have no idea how the mechanic works. I actually have no idea how Soul Tether works. I just know it's some form of defensive measure energy shield people use. Or maybe it's mana people use. I don't know. I don't know what the belt would be. Rings are probably either rare rings. Not only if you leech. Never mind then. Rare rings are probably Grip of Kolomek or rare rings, but probably Grips of Kolomek. An amulet is probably a rare amulet. Bro, please back for WoW? Nah. Not till Classic Plus. I have absolutely no interest at all in retail WoW. That looks like complete dog shit. I have no interest in retail WoW. And until Classic Plus, I'm super hyped for Classic Plus. I'm giga hyped for Classic Plus, but when I watch, like, Zaryu and stuff, and people, like, playing in World PvP and shit, like, the game is just, like, it ain't for me anymore. I'm not the target demographic for retail WoW. Am I dead? Yeah, I should not dodge roll into that. Little brain off right now. Yes, I am in the Classic Plus rating room. Believe me, when we start getting Classic Plus stuff, I will be printing content for it. I'll be begging Blizzard for the alpha access or whatever. Like, when Classic Plus is becoming a thing, I will be all, like, addicted to WoW all over again. But for now, I am just... I don't know. I've played World of Warcraft as my main game for 25 fucking years. This is the first time in my life I have not been not my life, but since I first subscribed to World of Warcraft, I was like 14 when it came out. This is my first time since I've been playing WoW that I have not played for this long for sure. Like, clearly I took breaks for like a few months at a time or in between expansions, but I have not played since SOD ended, and I have no drive to want to go back right now. I don't know. I thought Season of Discovery was... It was good, but there were a lot of design decisions that I really fucking hated in Season of Discovery. I think they really blew it on class balance and just, like, the set designs. And then some of the decisions they made, like, do I even need to, like, explain how awful incursions were for the entire state of the game? Incursions are, like, completely destroyed the economy and the gameplay flow. Like, there was just so many weird things they did in SOD. I absolutely love SOD. I rated the entire thing of it, but I don't know. I've kind of lost faith in Blizzard. Even for Classic Plus, you know, as excited I am to play it, and I will play it, I don't have expectations of it replacing PoE 2 for me. PoE 2 is now my new forever game. Like, this is the game I'm grinding the next 5 to 10 years. trying to master and just having fun with it as much as possible. It would take a lot for WoW to earn my love back. And it's not no effort, it's no fault to the classic devs themselves. They have a small-ass team with limited resources, per Blizzard being dicks, so... They do their best. They do their best over there, but... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. I don't want to play retail WoW. Like, it just does not look good at all to me. I'm just like, it doesn't appeal to me anymore. Cause like legit, like I'm a big fan of like Zaryu, and like when I watch Zaryu clips of him playing the expansion, it's just like when I look at the world PvP clips and like the flow of combat, it's like, yeah, this game is meant for another audience. This game is meant for another audience. Not meant for me anymore, which is okay. That's what Classic WoW's supposed to be. I would be playing Classic still. I'd be playing, like, TBC and all that shit if I hadn't been degenning it so hard the last 10 years. But, like, I've been grinding Classic since it came out, and then even before that, I was grinding private servers. So it's just, like, I'm over the fresh start of vanilla WoW. I just need a break from it. You know, if they announced a new Classic fresh start servers in a year, I'd probably, like, be down to play by then, but... It's been a good WoW detox. It's the word I like to use. Detox. Yeah, I love Zaryu. He is a really kind guy. He's a great streamer to watch. Super fun. Not toxic like a lot of big creators end up getting. He's a good dude. And also very good at the game. I've killed him many times in Plunderstorm. I won't talk about all the time he's killed me in Plunderstorm. But back when Plunderstorm was I don't know if any of you guys played Plunderstorm. I'm a big Battle Royale fan. I love BRs. It's very rare that I get addicted to PvE games. This is like the first time my main game has probably been a PvE games. But there was this Battle Royale they made for WoW. And it was made by the guys that made Spellbreak, funny enough. Spellbreak was an amazing Battle Royale. And then the WoW team hired them when their studio went under to make a WoW BR called Plunderstorm. And for some reason, they made it a seasonal mode that literally only shows up once a year. And it was incredibly fun. And I used to play that all the time and would run into Zaryu all the time on it. Okay. Part of me wants the Path to Totem stuff. My food's almost done cooking, so I'll need to go get it soon. Oh my god, Spellbreak was the best Battle Royale I've ever played. It was just like... It was the PoE of Battle Royales in the sense that, like, it was the complicated one that had, like, the skill techs and the fucking, like, knowledge checks, and then, like, it was just... It was mechanically fucking difficult, like... Spellbreak was the PoE of BRs, and unfortunately for that genre, that's not a good thing. It was so... Like, when you got into a lobby with good players, like, per usual in games like that, you would just get absolutely clowned on. So it just had a horrible new player experience. They couldn't build a player base, and their company closed, and then Blizzard bought the company. Like, Blizzard hired all of the devs, and then they worked on a WoW Battle Royale for a few years. And as far as I know, most of the Spellbreak guys have left Blizzard at this point, and they're working on a new game. But for a while, they made Spellbreak. Spellbreak went under because they just didn't have the player base, and then Blizzard absorbed them. That's where Plunderstorm came in. Plunderstorm was a super fun WoW Battle Royale. I'm blown away that Blizzard decided not to monetize it and make it a real game mode. It literally shows up once a year. And every time it shows up, it's super popular, everyone loves it, and then it just fucks off. It deserved, like, to have its whole team supporting it all year round, and, Per usual, Blizzard. Dropped the ball. Alright, let me go check on my food real quick, guys. Be right back. But yes, I do miss WoW, Carlos. I do miss WoW. I miss Season of Discovery. There's something fun about just grinding WoW dungeons and stuff, but... Alright, be right back. Let me check my food. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I have my food. I am going to eat real quick, and then 1 hour until the podcast with Dreadful.
First Keth. Now, what's
I'm excited about this build.
Which ancient city will we dredge up?
I will be still playing it, so for those that haven't been following, I do have my first ever stream schedule. It is Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. Pacific time. Sometimes I stream longer than that, but I guarantee the 4 hours Monday through Friday every morning. And I will be playing the PoE 1 League, but I will be streaming PoE 2 every day. So I'll probably play some PoE 1, maybe on stream every once in a while, but the main 4 hours of the stream is dedicated to PoE 2. So this character is not like about to be paused. We're gonna keep playing him every day. And then if we stream for longer than 4 hours, maybe we'll swap the PoE 1 on stream, but more than likely I'll be mostly playing PoE 1 off of stream. Most of it will be off stream. I don't think I'll be streaming a launch for PoE 1.
I'll take it.
I don't know, maybe I do a leveling character build for this character, because this isn't that expensive a leveling setup. You don't need the Grand Spectrums, they're a little bit cheesy. I don't know if I'll do a leveling build. I don't know, we'll see. It'll probably just be an endgame video. I might like show what gear I use to level, but I feel like, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Think I need to go that way? Cow mage content and plastic puss is gonna be fire. So here's the funny thing, Ronger, is like for my, even now, after all the Saw mage stuff, even now all of my friends know me as the warrior guy. I have almost exclusively played warrior and WoW as my main for the longest time. I always have a mage, but it's usually my alt for money making. Season of Discovery is the very first time where a mage, since like maybe the launch, where my main character was a mage, like the OG launch. So I say there's a good chance I end up playing mage on Classic Plus launch, but I could also end up being a warrior for my first character too, just because, yeah. I feel like I'll probably start a mage first just because I like to do solo dungeon shenanigans. But it just depends on what the classes look like. If warrior looks like it can solo, it has like good heals and stuff, because depending on like warrior gets, you know, warrior's not a bad solo content. Like on my warrior, I used to solo Dire Maul East and stuff. I don't see the Doomfletch build in the podcast today. Well, we don't really show off our builds on the podcast. Like, we never really talk about our own builds on the podcast. The build of the week, we always showcase other people's builds, so. And I'm not going to build of the week my own build. Like, I might talk about it in, like, the intro when we talk about what we've done the last week, but, like, I don't think we've ever really, like, shown off our own builds on the podcast like that. I'm glad, Rongar. Yeah, I mean, I would probably play a mage on Classic Plus because, like, soloing dungeons is so fucking fun on a mage. But they add all the anti-boosting stuff, so who knows what happens. I mean, I can get those 30% totem damage at least. I've done Hunter. I hate Hunter. Like, you're right. Hunter is the better farmer in Classic for dungeons as well. Like, watch any Zeroji farm. Zeroji can solo ZG bosses on Hunter. Zeroji can do anything on Hunter. He solos Molten Core bosses. So, agreed. Hunter is an S-tier farmer. I just personally hate Hunters, personally, but yes. The being able to pull with your pet, like in Season of Discovery, once they added the anti-boosting changes, it completely killed boosting for mages, but Hunters were still able to boost because of pets. They could do bigger pulls with the dismiss shenanigans, so yeah, Hunter is definitely the better farmer, but, you know. Big topics for today's pod. Let me see what the show notes are. Today we are talking about, obviously we're going to talk a little bit about PoE 1 League. I mean, we're going to be interviewing Dreadful a bit. We're going to get Dreadful's thoughts on PoE 2. I think Miso and Dreadful want to talk a little bit about Last Epoch, because they're both Last Epoch players, and there's a league coming up. The main topics are PoE 1 League and the state of mapping. We're going to talk about the PoE 1 League, the quality of life they're getting, and how all that quality of life would potentially come over to Temple. Build diversity in PoE 2. We're going to ask Dreadful how he feels about build diversity. And then we're just going to riff on build diversity for a while. And then the last topic is performance and optimization. And of course, there's we always, like, you know, random topics come up mid-podcast when people bring up stuff on the fly. But those are the main topics this week. Yeah, I mean, Hunter in back in the day, in Classic, is like the ultimate booster. It's just, I'm Mage main. I love Mage in PvP. It's just such a fun, versatile class, and I've never liked pets. I've never liked pets in MMOs. So, big reason why I don't like Hunter. But yeah, Hunter outperforms Mage, for sure. Depending on the farm, but yeah. And Sod, for sure. Hunter was doing stupid stuff in Sod. But Mage was fun in Season of Discovery because, like, you could heal in Sod. They added Mage's ability to heal. So, soloing dungeons on a Mage, like, I soloed, like, pretty much every leveling dungeon at one point, and then could even solo some raids. Like, I soloed BFD at one point at, like, level 40, I think. Mage was super fun in Sod. I hope they don't revisit healer mages, though. I think they dropped the ball on that. And ended up scuffing the class's balance in the long term. I was in OG BC. I did raid a little bit, but I was mainly a PvPer. I was hardcore in the arena. Pushing for Glad and shit. I never really, like, did solo farms, like, I was never really a gold farmer until private servers. Just back in the day, when WoW came out, I was, like, 14, so I was, like, really young and dumb. But I also just mainly PvP'd then, so I was, like, always doing arenas. Another reason why I'm a big fan of Zaryu. Where did I need to go? Where the fuck is this lady? I got turned around someplace. So we've thought about doing, like, viewer stuff on the podcast at one point. Like, at one point, Misa was thinking about, like, getting either a Discord or, like, a Patreon or something where, like regulars could, like, submit questions and, like, we do viewer questions and stuff. It's tough because we have a guest most week. When you have a guest, you really want to try and make them the spotlight. And we really suck at that sometimes. We really suck at giving our guests the time to shine sometimes because we're all three passionate and want to like yap about the game as much as possible. So sometimes we don't give them enough room. If something like that were to be a thing, it would probably be like a monthly thing. But yeah, we talked about doing something like that at one point early on. I shouldn't mention it to Miso again. He has a section in his Discord specifically. Like maybe the Miso's Discord just needs to like be the fact like we just like assume it's like if you want to learn podcast stuff or do podcast stuff, join Miso's server. Ah, here's where I needed to go. I knew I was like barely missing where we needed to be. But yeah, Miso has a channel in his Discord where you can submit your builds for build of the week. That's where he's been getting most of his builds of the weeks from, is from a community, from his Discord, and people submit them. So it's possible we just need to get like more stuff like that set up. Yeah, I think the Oracle swap is inevitable. Having your totems live for 6 seconds after they should have expired is fucking... That'd be huge. That'd be fucking huge. I mean, yeah, rank 14 grind makes most people give up on PvP ever again. Rank 14 is brutal. Wasn't intentional, Lurk. How's it going, Lurk? What time is it? Alright, got 30 minutes-ish until I gotta host Miso. I need to finish my food. I got my food and then I immediately sat down and started playing. But there is a way to self-kill totems. Interesting.
Right. The ziggurat is ours to explore.
But I don't know, when I look at this PoE 1 League, when I see all the quality of life they got, like, first of all the stuff that changed with the trade vendor, like the remembering of the previous orders you've submitted and stuff, like, all that shit's coming to PoE too. So that shit's hype. Nice guess. Alright, another boss.
Await your curl your flesh. You've lost your running.
This is fun. This is cool. I have a simple 8 brain. It gets pleased easily.
These runes, I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of Val blood. Perhaps if I... It worked! Now this is truly something! The apex! It's opening! We're back in the encampment?
I'm not sure what build I'm showcasing on Build of the Week this week. I think I'm going to showcase Gavrin's build, though. Gavrin rarely does build videos, so... Gavrin's the lore guy in my head. He makes all the cool lore and act videos. So when I see him make build videos, it's like, oh cool, Gavrin's making a build. I don't know if he's like normally a build maker. I just know him as the lore guy. Okay, I can get my webcam back on now. I am done eating. All right. Let's go.
I was hoping to avoid conflict.
Oh, gotta be careful. How do I want to proceed? We'll go up here, sure. Alright, let's see how fast we can body Nutplotzy. Nutplotzy we don't get any pre-setup on. So, we'll have to fight her normally. We're probably going to open with Contagion, then do Totem. We're probably going to open with Despair, Contagion, then Dark Effigy. Then Essence Strain.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
Okay. Okay, we still need to get the heart for the passive points. We don't have that. Okay. We do have time. We're definitely gonna get. Oh yeah, we're definitely getting Doriani. So we'll be in Act 4 by the time we're at the podcast. Don't have the heart still. Gotta kill more big guys until it drops. Need the heart. Where's the heart? No mobs over here? There we go, there's the heart.
It beats still. But how? A shadow of death looms over this old. Leaves a bad taste in the mouth. I do what must be done.
Lagging.
Is here out of Nahuatl. I see.
What is this weird pushing me around bullshit going on. Okay. Am I dead? I'm not dead. I sprint stunned myself. I don't know how, like... I don't know how we still don't have a way to unbind sprint from dodge roll. I'm literally dodge rolling through mobs, and I somehow come out of it into a sprint because of the desync that's caused by the lag. And you just get sprint stun. It's just like, oh, okay, cool. If 0.5 doesn't have the ability to unbind sprint from dodge roll, I'm going to bring it up every fucking week on the podcast until they add the ability to unbind sprint from dodge roll. When was sprint added? 0.4 or 0.3? Was that this patch or was that last patch? It was last patch, right?
Azeri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
I think it was 0.3. That sounds correct.
Stop this at once. I take no pleasure in harming one of my own. But if you persist, I will do with her what I must.
Yeah, it was 0.3. Hopefully 0.5 we can unbind it from sprint or dodge roll. I love sprinting. I think it was the fantastic addition. All right.
So, at the eve of the end.
Rolling before sprinting it. There should be a way I could just, like, from this mode, sprint. Like, that doesn't seem that broken to me, right? I mean, that's pretty good deeps. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it should just be like a button you press. You press Z and you sprint or something. Of course, they're getting slammed. That's fun. I like Dark Effigy.
How could this happen? All I've done, all that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved.
Now then, it is time we departed. Activate the portal. We will see about it. Huh?
What is happening?
It begins.
What do we do? How do we get it through the gate?
Okay. I kind of want to buy a Prism of Belief for Dark Effigy right now. Pretty sure I have this many divines. I think I got like a few hundred still. We can't use it yet, but we are about to have Ancestral Bond here. Which means I can take out the Flesh Crucible. Could actually almost already do that, to be honest. We just need a bit of a level.
Oh, well. We can leave.
What have you learned?
Old wolf, new tricks.
Oh, I can just do that now. Okay, int.
The face
Ancestral
that is
Bond.
right with me.
Move Flesh Crucible. Put in Prism of Belief.
Hey, it's a
Doriani has one piece of an ancient weapon that can...
Doriani.
Never was a fan of said. Where's Savior?
King's March. It's been months since I had a bath, and it just...
I'll set them.
I do be careful out there.
Come visit my shop sometime.
Nice. Dark Effigy just got like 5 levels actually because I hadn't leveled it for a few levels. I want to do one more boss hopefully before Miso's live. I just want to see what the damage looks like, so we're gonna go slam out like do Strike or whatever that has the bird boss, because you can very quickly get to him. So hopefully by the time I'm there, I finish the boss, Miso's ready to be hosted, and then we are podcasting. All right, let's go to Strike. Strike has the Vulture boss, and we can try and see what our damage is like now. We just gained 5 levels for Dark Effigy. I imagine that's going to be a big DPS increase. I have no idea what the curve is, but most curves are big for levels.
I'm on it.
Okay, we still get 60 more flat spirit from the campaign too, which is pretty huge. Right now, I think the endgame chest I'm swapping to first is going to be Moriors. I'll probably buy a Moriors before stream tomorrow. I won't level this character off of stream. This character will be purely leveled on stream. But I'll buy some stuff for him so I don't have to do shopping on stream. And I'll probably get I got an idea of like what the initial, at least early maps is going to look like. So I'm probably going to buy a Moriors that has like, I don't know, a resistant spirit, maybe chaos res. Bleeding. Almost a boss. All right, let's see our DPS. Oops. I actually needed to talk to that guy. Shit.
What's your step?
Good deeps. Really good deeps. We actually killed Shrike super fast. We cleared Shrike super fast. So, like, we got through Act 4 pretty easily. Act 4 pretty easily once we got, like, the ED-Con, full... Like, once we got an understanding of how Dark Effigy should be played, this build was, like, obviously cracked with this much good gear. What does this give me? Totem life, totem duration, nice. That's actually huge. Cast speed if you summon a totem, so nice. This is all probably really nice. Totem damage, cast speed. Awesome. So we might just be getting this whole... We won't get one of the lice, but we'll probably get everything else here. Jewels here. I assume we're going to get a Flesh Crucible for Eldritch Battery, and we're going to do like a Mind over Matter, life mana stacking. I don't know what defenses we're doing, actually. I have no fucking clue. A lot of this items need to go, though. Got a lot of low-level crap here. Is it allowed to use macros in PoE 2? I don't know. I know people back in the day for PoE 1 used to use logout macros to keep themselves alive in hardcore. I don't know if like those have been banned or not. I have no fucking clue. I do not use macros myself.
Good day. Where to? Belay that order. Lower the anchor.
There you go. Be wary here. The kinfolk...
Well, auto... I mean, I don't... It depends what kind of macro you're doing. Auto clickers and macros are a little different, but yes, King Conger did get banned for an auto clicker. They might fall under the same category, so I would assume yes. Okay, now that you put that in that context, yes. More than likely, a macro would get you banned. What influences which defenses you choose? ES, EV, armor? Mainly, well, okay, one. The number one thing for me is, like, I'm weird. I like themes. So, like, if the theme of the build impacts the, like, if it's a bleed build, going a life build, right? Like, that's almost always weirdly most important for me. But, like, on a, like, an actual building level, like, I prefer just life armor builds. This is what I have the most experience with. But generally speaking, just like in a broad sense, your position on the tree decides what you're playing. So if you have a bunch of stuff over in this area, you're probably playing an energy shield or a mana build. If you have a bunch of stuff over here, you're probably playing an energy shield or an evasion build. If you got a bunch of stuff down here, you're probably playing an armor EV or a life stacker. You know, it's like your position in the tree often influences the defenses you make, but you can arguably make every defenses work on every side of the tree. If you travel far enough and you do like the outside track for the jewels and stuff. I am personally someone who just likes using life as a defensive layer. So if I had it my way, I would be a life stacker on every single build I play. If it was my personal choice, I would life stack every single build I play. But, yeah, like, theme matters to me, so, you know. It really just comes down to the position on the tree, though. Like, if you're on the top half and, like, you're playing an int build, int gear almost always has large amounts of energy shield on it, so oftentimes the build dictates what defensive you're playing. But sometimes I force weird stuff. But, yeah. Again, if it was my choice, I like the idea of just stacking a bunch of life in every game I play. But I do like mana as a defensive layer too. I very much enjoy playing mana life builds. And then, of course, your Ascendancy can influence it as well. Like, if you're playing, like, Witch Hunter, right? Witch Hunter has Sorcery Ward, which is its own defensive layer. And when you lean into it, like, you know, it's influenced by armor and evasion, right? So, like, Ascendancy can also impact it, too. For armor specifically, you need the passive tree to help you reach high enough values for it to matter. So, you absolutely would probably have to for armor. For all of them, the passive tree is just so huge. But you can definitely make armor monks work. I'm sure there'd be a way. Nope. Alright, we need to get set up. Exactly, yeah. Your attributes, the build that you're playing also dictates it as well. Because, like, again, if you need, like, with how much attribute requirement you need for skills, if you need 167 dexterity for your build, like, you know, or int specifically, or strength, like, that often pushes you towards a build. Like, if you're doing a strength stacker, you can play energy shield. There are ways you can convert the bonuses from strength into energy shield through those keystone changers, but so there are ways to play things on other sides of the tree. There might be one that converts, like, dex into armor or something. I don't fucking know. That make it easier for you to armor stack on that side of the tree, but yeah. Yep. Okay. Miso is live, guys. So we did 2 bosses there in Act 4 really quickly. This build's super cool. Again, I will not be playing this off a stream. Tomorrow, you might see me come in with, like, I might replace the chest. We might replace some of this gear, but we will continue where we left off tomorrow on stream. Level 44. It's going really well, Garcia. It's been super fun. Now that we've got Dark Effigy cooking, it's like killing bosses in like 3 to 4 seconds. That last boss took like 15 because he's a weird one, but it's going fun, and it's just going to get better, I feel. I feel like this will scale. I don't know what we're doing about defenses. This might be a paperweight, but it went really well. But head over to Miso's Twitch if you're watching on YouTube. Let me get it for you. On YouTube. I'm going to raid him on Twitch. So the Twitch viewers, you can just chill. But YouTube viewers, I can't raid to his stream for this, so we're doing the podcast today. Every Thursday is our AIM day. We do a 1 to 2 hour podcast with other PoE build makers. It's a build making podcast. Me, Miso Shiro, and Dead Rabbit, who partnered with Mobalytics. And this week we have Dreadful on. He is a new creator to PoE 2, but he's a longtime PoE 1 player, longtime Last Epoch GOAT. He's fucking awesome. He won Build of the Week. I don't know if he's new to PoE 2. I think this might be his first league. I don't remember if he was making videos before this. But I know he got Build of the Week this week. But I'm going to send you guys over to Miso. I will be live tomorrow morning. I will be playing more of this build tomorrow morning. And then, yeah. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. And if I don't, I'll see you guys Monday. I will be streaming Monday. I don't know if I'll stream Saturday or Sunday. I might not. But I'm going to send you guys over to Mr. Miso Shiro. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow morning or Monday morning. Bye.